gotta be clicking buttons. Always clicking buttons. Well, they're wanting to go fast for a construction zone. Yeah, to each their own. To each their own. Alright guys, bear with me here for a second as I get everything set up. It is indeed party time. Chase time, ladies and gentlemen. But give me a second here to get everything all set up real fast, and then I'll be in chat. I gotta pin the donation link and all that too. Captions are on. I love when people want to just sit in your blind spot. Isn't that like everybody's favorite thing? Is just sitting in the blind spot? Like, come on now. But good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. It is a beautiful Saturday afternoon now. Very much a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Let me see here. I gotta get that all caught up. I gotta put up the donation link still, yes, so give me a quick second here, guys. What's off to a good start? Yeah, maybe Nightbot doesn't want to show up for chat today. Is that what we're going for? Lou, good to see ya. Deb, Princess, Mitch, Tina, Marianne, Bob. I'm feeling good about today. I don't think it's a slam dunk chase by any means, but I definitely think today's got potential. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, guys. Alright, is Nightbot gonna show up today? Let me try and ping it myself. There it is. There's Nightbot. Sometimes it just takes time for Nightbot to wake up. But now chat's moving too fast. There we go. There's my screech. How's the audio for everybody today? Does it seem a little bit louder? I tried to change something in OBS, and I'm hoping it's like a little bit louder, even at like, I want people to be able to hear like normal talking voice at 50%, not to have it all the way up to 100%. So hopefully audio's better today. Andrew, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Hey Mel, Dennis, Bonnie, DJ, Ilis, Jeff, Mitch, Agent, Lou, of course, Michelle, Beans, Camille. Good to see you guys. Josh, thank you for your Cash App donation as well. And Betty, thank you for your PayPal donation. Ryan, yeah, we just get to the point in the season where you got to get out here and do it, you know? You got to get out there and do it. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't have to be a slam dunk setup. I mean, what was it, yesterday or was it the day before? It was a marginal risk. And now it's a slight risk with a 5-hedge tornado threat. I don't know how I feel about it today, but looking at models, I mean, it's been on and off, but here's the caveat for today, or not, I wouldn't even call it a caveat. Here's the difference of today compared to, you know, what you would expect out of a normal day, is that today is, oh, Michelle, you saw me passing through LaSalle. Did you actually see me or on weatherwise? But today is more of an upslope and like terrain favored kind of initiation, and that's something the models don't typically catch. Miss Narwhal, good to see ya. Ryan, Mitch, Lee, good to see ya. Haley, good to see ya. I feel like June is going to be wild. Hey, Gwen, Ginger, Dark. Yeah, June I think will be a busy month, honestly. So yes, that is another camera on my push bar. Okay, so I know, hey, Tex Girl and Kay, Real Life Studio, good to see you guys. Yeah, so that was something that I added, but I forgot to. So I told you guys, I know I told you guys that I was going to be adding more camera angles and all that, right? So I know I said that. And then I ended up getting home and getting sick, so that was wonderful. My short time at home was spent not feeling well, so that kind of sucked, but kind of a part of the game as well. But yeah, I did at least put that one camera up on the push bar like you guys can see here. And I'll show you guys the camera angle of it here real quick, and let me know what you guys think. Well, I don't think I turned it on. Nope, I did. It like redirected upside down for whatever reason. So let's flip vertically. And then flip. I don't know why it did that. Flip horizontally. There we go. Now it's a real view. So that's the actual view now of the, so we were upside down for a minute. But that's the actual view now of this one that I placed on the push bar. So the reasoning behind this one, the reasoning behind why I put that one on the push bar is because of the fact that, you know, we have plenty of instances where hail takes out the windshield and then we lack a good view through the windshield. So I wanted to make sure that if by chance that we lose the windshield or lose visibility through the windshield, you guys will have another perspective where you guys can see it. So it kind of gives you guys another example or another view that helps. I don't really know how it's going to perform in the rain. I drove through some rain yesterday and it did perfectly fine. But honestly, what do you guys think? Do you guys like it better as the one on the push bar, or do you like the windshield view as the main view? But the main reason I put that one on the push bar, like I said, is just in case of hail. Yeah, hopefully hail doesn't take it out, but hey, you never know. You never know. Sometimes it's just that gamble you gotta take, right? So the windshield view is the typical view, and this is what it looks like from the push bar. It just gives another good perspective without having to look through the windshield. And it's angled up, like you can see it looking down too, but I think both of them look pretty good. When do I think storms will fire up? Probably closer to like 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock mountain. So, hey Melina, yes, this is the push bar view. This is the camera from the push bar right now, and this is the one from the windshield, which you can see the push bar angle, you know, further down. View depends on where the tornado is, I would agree. I think the bar view,
Dunkin' Donuts.
I think the bar view definitely looks good. I definitely like, oh, the viewer count showing 0. I'll have to refresh that. Sometimes it has a problem with, sometimes it has a problem once you boot up that it doesn't catch up to everything. So let me refresh that real quick. Now I think it caught up, but you can't see it because of the clouds. But we do have 1,100 watching right now with 500 likes, so please be sure to keep smooshing that like button today. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. But yeah, I do really love the push bar angle as well. Let me see if I can just, let's boot. I've got a separate button for it so you guys can see that. I mean, you can see it. I mean, it looks good. I like the way it looks. I enjoy the way it looks from the push bar. I really do. But I think while we're driving, normally I'll probably keep it like this to kind of keep a better view, just a wider view. But maybe once we're chasing, we'll switch to the push bar view. What do you guys think? So I use the DJI Action cameras. I've got the Action 5 and the Action 6. So right now we're headed towards western Nebraska right now. Headed towards western Nebraska.
Pretty heavy. But I mean, it's moving by. Yeah, there's. I just got off at Frisco to get Dunkin' Donuts. And there's people getting off that exit like crazy. It's good old Dunkin'. I haven't had Dunkin' in a while. I love it sometimes. It was dang good. I was getting Dunkin' regularly through the winter season, like when I was going out
religiously.
Geary stuff.
Josh, thanks for becoming a member.
Really,
yeah, it is almost the same as the windshield camera, but yeah, I think that's what throws some people off, is not being able to see the hood. Kind of just feels weird, like you're not in the car when you are, obviously. Echo, good to see you and your wife, Shell, tuning in from Michigan. So good to see you guys. Where at Michigan you watching from? Katie, where are you guys at that you might see chasers? I mean, you can always see us on YouTube, of course. Alicia, good to see ya. Yeah, Redman and Jaden are popping off about Dunkin' Donuts. Hey, Heather, good to see ya. Daryl, good to see ya. Does it have tearaway lenses? No, but that would be very beneficial. Honestly, believe it or not, I drove all the way from my home in northern Ohio to Omaha last night, and not a single bug splatter got on the lens. Hey, Dan, good to see ya. Oh, Katie, I don't think you'll see much in the way of chasers then. Hey, Michael. Kev, good to see ya. We got a lot of people too. Hey, Janet. Always got a bunch of people in, don't we? We always get a bunch of people in from the UK watching. But it's always a good time to ask, where's everybody watching from today? Oh, it sounds wonderful in SoCal. I will take it. I might just speed up to freaking... This truck is tailing me pretty hard. Heather, good morning, or I guess technically afternoon. It is afternoon now. I know we got plenty of people all across the world to watch. Jesse, I'm sure I'll see you at some point this season. I always end up near Jacksonville at some point during hurricane season. But happy Saturday, everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing well. I mean, it is the weekend, so it can't be too bad, right? Has anybody got any fun plans for this weekend? Thank you, Josh, for your super chat. Everybody, please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. How long till storms start kicking up? We're looking at least probably until like 6 o'clock Central is my best guess. I got to look at dig into models a little bit more. Actually, not models, but meso-analysis to see how it looks like our timing's going to be. They did go enhanced risk across Kansas today, but choosing not to go that way because that's more of a damaging wind threat. I almost was honestly planning on going to Kansas, but then I kind of changed my mind because I'm worried about more of a messy storm mode over there. Definitely worried about more of a messy storm mode out there as well. Let me pull weather-wise up here. Clouds are finally breaking, so I'm definitely enjoying that. Hey, Becca, good to see ya. Bailey, that sounds like a lot of fun. Josie, good to see ya. Yeah, it's been fun seeing the new episodes of Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers. Main plan is to watch the streams. That sounds like fun. Oleg, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm definitely still overcoming being sick, and I am definitely tired. My body did not want to rest last night. Hoping that cloud deck will burn off in freaking Nebraska. Seems like it's starting to somewhat, at least.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to lose you guys. I'm going into the tunnel. There's a pretty pesky little cloud deck over there, really. Now, the way it's metal, like, still not really popping up there. Oh, yeah, but Kansas just blows up.
mean, I expect Kansas to blow up with 6,000 K. It's going to blow up into a line fairly quickly, though. Or watch, now that this is the time that that it shows it's over-convecting, now it'll stay supercells.
Yeah, that's been also a trend. I'm wondering if that's going to be the case. I mean, it's going to line out at some point, but I wonder if we're going to have a discrete cell or two for a longer duration than what it's showing right now, because that's what it was showing originally. And usually what it shows originally is what happens.
Yeah, but lately the models have been showing supercellular and then it over-convects anyway. That's why I'm just like, yeah. I mean, you can never trust a freaking composite as it is to begin with.
Right, but like before, it was pretty consistently showing a lone cell or two for like a few hours before. They didn't even like when it fully line out right. It would start clustering and then line out, but I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me one bit if it's discrete for a while. I survived the tunnel.
I mean, the thermos are great down there. That's at least good. I'm sure we'll see initiation over here by 5 o'clock Mountain and then just take it from there, see how things go. The other problem is that the model's showing a little layer of convective inhibition down in Kansas, which is telling me they're probably going to be a little more elevated too. Today is no slam dunk by any means, though, no matter what target you pick.
Yeah, like right now, Muzzle's like showing everything in this place, like even Nebraska, so it kind of sucks. There's like nothing like screaming, come here.
I am. What? Gross. Yeah, I might just head towards like Imperial or something like that. I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm just gonna cruise. I've been cruising at about 78 and enjoying the drive while I can. Wait, did somebody say Wellfleet? Thank you, Josh, for gifting a Moonburship, and thank you, Cynthia, for gifting 5 Moonburships. Thank you guys again for gifting your Moonburships and your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. We are making our way westbound right now towards the main target area. So, Dante, good to see you. Jane, good to see you.
Tell you what, that week 3 Supercell composite last night was going freaking ham. It's been going on like every day for the last 6 days. The week 3 is just a giant red blob, bro. It's enough to want it goes all the way up to like Wyoming. It's like Indiana, Iowa, like parts of Nebraska. I guess I don't know. It's just a big red blob.
Who wouldn't enjoy a beautiful drive?
A red blob up like Montana to Canada.
Joyce, good to see ya.
Yeah, you look at the week 3 right now, it looks like crap. But then tonight it'll be fire again. The week 2
Yeah, how how is everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing well. I'm looking forward to hopefully, Lord willing, a prosperous day for us all.
South Dakota, North Dakota, Wyoming, Montana.
That radio can get loud. I want to roll down my window, but I feel like that's going to be too loud for everybody. Lou, I definitely feel it. I definitely feel it. I definitely feel wanting to fall asleep. I mean, I'm already like tired as it is. Not like falling asleep tired, but like a relaxing drive across beautiful portions of Nebraska. My goodness, it does not do me any favors. Yeah, we'll roll down the window. Let me know if it's too loud, guys. Feels good out though. It's in the upper 70s. Beautiful day out here in Nebraska. I mean, look at it all around us. You know, and here I thought I fixed the camera getting stuck, but clearly I'm wrong. I thought I got all the rocks out of that track, but apparently I didn't. Josh, doing well. Thank you for your super chat. As well as I can be. Yeah, Karen, that reminds me. Tanner did call me last night. I forgot. My chat just randomly disconnected. Help! I love the sound of wind while driving. John, we're doing good. We're doing good. What else was it? There was something else I needed to do, but I can't remember what it was. My mind just like goes out of nowhere, and I don't know why. Some days that's just how the cookie crumbles, I guess. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in. We got 1,700 watching with just under 1,000 likes, so keep smooshing that like and subscribe button for me. We got a long drive across Nebraska today. Here's the beautiful York Water Tower. I love this water tower. You can see it there off to the right. Actually, you know what? I'll pull off at the exit here real quick and go through so you guys can see it. Just so you guys can see it, because I love you guys that much. We'll go straight through this intersection and then just stop. Then I'll get a picture of my car by the water tower. Because I love this water tower. I've stayed at that Super 8 before with Valerie. For those of you that haven't seen the York Water Tower, it's one of the most iconic water towers, at least in my opinion. how long is it going to take this light to change? Oh, there it is. Meow. Oh no, the trees are getting in the way. Let me see if I can get past the trees. There we go. There it is. The beautiful York Water Tower. One does not simply not love the York Water Tower. Favorite water tower in the country, honestly.
Downward marginal. I bet it comes back. Why did they do that?
Alright, we'll get...
Who tell ya? No, I really am trying to figure out why.
Yeah, I absolutely love the York Water Tower. I really do. It's such a cool one. Love the York Water Tower. It's always so cool. Always reminds me of how grateful I am to be in the plains. Lightning Wolf, thank you so much for your super chat. I hope you have a wonderful evening. One of my other favorite water towers is, what is that, Florence, Kentucky, because it says Florence Y'all, because I think it was supposed to say like Florence Mall, but then they couldn't do that because it'd be promotional or something like that. I can't remember that, but I know now it says Florence Y'all. being out here in Nebraska. So beautiful. A lot of people think drives like this are boring, but man, do I love driving across the heartland of this great nation. It's a beautiful day. The sun is shining. I do not have my watermelon Celsius on board. Oh, they're pretty big, Lou. They are definitely big. Yeah, I mean, you really can't beat 80 degrees, sunny skies, and just the most beautiful parts of this country. Honestly. That's just my opinion, though. Some people like being in the big cities. I like being out in the middle of nowhere. This will give you a good angle that's different. You know, you guys can see what it looks like from the hood, but watch this angle from the, you can see what it's like from the windshield, but watch the angle from the push bar. You can just definitely tell it's lower. I think it looks cool, though. Hey, Ann, good to see you. Another beautiful day in the heartland. Heading towards probably Imperial, honestly. We're gonna go pretty far west. I want to see those clouds start to break up, though. They are starting to break up little by little at least, but... So are clear skies ideal for the buildup of storms? They are good for you to see before storm initiation because that means the atmosphere is destabilizing. So in a way, yes. be able to get past these trucks. Maybe eventually. Maybe. Just maybe. Hey, Nicole, good to see you. Good to see you back, too. Feels great to be back out in the plains. I can't tell you guys enough how great it feels to be back out here. We got 2,100 watching with 1,100 likes, so please keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Even before the party begins. But you guys know it's just a big old chat session before then. Chat, education, a little bit of both. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Linda. Starting to cloud over a bit. The only good thing about it clouding over a bit is the temperature dew point spread is getting higher. Or not higher, lower, so that'll promote more surface-based storms. Going to be coming into summertime traffic season once school's out for everybody, which is pretty much now. Hey John, good to see ya. Josh for gifting a random membership. Thank you, Josh. W is for Josh and everybody who's sent Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, Super Chats, and gifted membership. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Scarlett. I'm just grateful to be out here. I am grateful to be out here. Getting weird looks. What are we talking about? Getting dressed as a chicken? I mean, that's different. I've always thought about chasing. EP, thank you for gifting a membership. Hey, Annette. Donald, good to see ya. I've thought about chasing in a T-Rex outfit, but it'd kind of be hard to get in and out of the car, too. Kai Bala, good to see ya. And Thomas, thank you for your PayPal donation. Beach JC, thank you so much for your super chat as well. The radio is awful quiet today. Alina, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for 17 months of membership, and of course, it smells like fresh cut grass. That is the smell of summer right there. That is the smell of summer. Fresh cut grass. Mesoanalysis seems to think that we're going to be able to get a nose of 5,000 cape up here by 6 p.m.
I like the show. You think firing up there yet?
Oh yeah, it's got a couple storms. They've always been initiating around 23 feet.
Hopefully they move in that better environment, like we're showing those storms sitting out of electricity. Kind of what I like about today, like everything seems this place.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it looks like they're going to be sitting right at the edge of that leading high cape threshold right there. They're initiating right around where that 5,000 cape is. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna run into this Loves just because I need to freaking get a Celsius.
Really be hoping for some cheap magic, then unless that vorticity expands further, and it is sitting just west of the vorticity blob.
But
Definitely gonna need that today.
we'll see if Extreme Cape can do the magic. It's still just kind of funny to me that anything over 4,000 is technically considered Extreme Cape. Alright guys, we are going to swing into this Loves here real quick. I am going to honestly just go grab a drink real quick and take a quick 10-100, and then we will we'll be on our way.
Yeah, I remember getting to that point though where like 5,000-6,000 cape was a little more common, but you know, like this time of year, earlier May, definitely on the extreme side.
I'll be right back, guys.
It is raining. Either Scott's not chasing today or he's just doing Kansas. Like, he hasn't even left OKC yet. Interesting. And the Oklahoma Panhandle is dry. Yeah. A lot of rain, a lot of showers it's gone through the region. I figured they would have got a little wetter.
Little wetter. Little wetter. Oh.
The grass is hardly green alongside the road. I think most of the rain that's been happening is avoided though on the Panhandle. Most of it.
All right, we have acquired energy. We have acquired energy. We've acquired our Celsius. I didn't even bother topping off. We barely used a quarter tank, so I didn't really see much of a point. Huh, the highway traffic does not stop. Okay, good to know. Oh goodness me, I didn't come to a complete stop at that stop sign. Now our favorite Topeka meteorologist is going to try and cancel me again. Thought I'd let you guys know that I did not come to a complete stop at the stop sign, so prepare for me to get canceled.
Trust me, I've already clipped the video and I am blasting it on socials right now, bro. Later, nerd. I see the planes. I can see the high planes. I'm the first one to intercept the storm today. And tried to hail him.
Definitely will, Lena. Definitely will. Thank you for your super chat.
Hold up there, everybody else just peas. Everybody just comes to a gridlock on 25.
Oh, good to know. If the stop sign has a white ring around it, it's optional. Got it. I will let everybody know. I just thought I'd let you guys know. Somebody in my chat informed me that if stop sign has a white ring around it, that means it's optional.
Yes, that is true. Yeah, that makes you wonder why I just don't put a yield sign up. You wanted to see a yield sign?
Oh, geez, good to see you, Paula.
You a yield sign?
Yeah, apparently I need to make U-turns.
Give you the U-turn.
So I take it some of you guys saw that guy's post about me. Especially if you guys live in the Topeka area, you probably know what I'm talking about. I just thought it was pretty funny.
Yes.
Well, Garrett, did you pick up Ben?
Yeah, I got right ahead with me. Hello, Ben.
Nikki, good to see ya. Thank you for becoming a Moonbird.
Y'all last sleep. I slept pretty good.
I slept horribly.
Yeah, pretty terrible. I slept pretty hard last night.
I always sleep hard.
Yes, I do too, because I sure do wake up.
There we go. There we go. We got the Celsius. It's not illegal if you don't get caught. There it is.
It's hard to tell what's going on in your sleep.
Did I get a Wendy's Baconator? I did not. It was an Arby's.
How do you wait for blood banks? Like, I pass out, then wake up, don't know, you tickle me.
Yeah, whenever Redman goes, tickle, tickle, here comes the pickle, that's when you know you're in danger. Omaha will be fine today.
How come you never, you just announced this on the radio, you never even told me I was doing that.
Redman said, come here, my little frog. Ribbit. Oh my goodness. Have mercy. Dominator 3 is not fixed yet. Dominator 3 is not fixed. It's supposed to be in the next couple weeks, though. Reed's chasing in his F-150. Reed's got a nice F-150. Celsius is good. Yeah, no, Omaha's good, Heather. No worries. No worries at all. Thanks, Chad. I appreciate it. All right, what's the guess, guys? You think we're going to find somebody to help today on our way westbound on I-80? On Interstate 80? I don't know what it was, but yesterday I stopped to help two different people. There were so many people that just kept breaking down. See, typically when people break down, I don't stop to check, only if I know they have like a flat tire or something, or if they look elderly or something.
The store over there has a little bit of a steady base to it over the mountain.
Gladys, thank you so much for your super chat. But yeah, yesterday I stopped to help two different people, and it was just, I think it's because now we're coming into travel season, so, you know, it just kind of, more people have more opportunities to get there. More people means more flats, I guess. I don't know. The Lord does always provide. Amen to that.
I am officially in the western suburbs of Denver.
I want to go back to the Summit location. Why can't we go back to Denver again this year?
Why is not in Denver? sauerkraut out here. It's weird.
Speaking of that, I know that the KC Summit is supposed to be a lot smaller, but if it's smaller, then why are the tickets more expensive?
Hold on. You're right. Is it like 3 or 4 day event now or something like that?
Oh, it might be. I don't know. I was just curious because I saw the tickets are $215 now.
Yeah, I think they are adding an extra day. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, that'd make a little more sense for the increase in cost, but I was just like, geez, $215 now? Oof.
Are tickets available now?
I think they don't start until June 1st.
I think Monday.
Monday.
Do you remember what the days were? When the sale was going to be? Is it like February or January?
I think it's February.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they did in Denver just every year. You know, they got to fund Otis somehow, so I'm going to say it, but yeah. The one is such a far drive, it would be alright, but it takes forever to get to Denver.
Denver was incredible this year, though. I loved it. It was so warm. Like, I really enjoyed that aspect, too. Like, being able to go outside and relax and see everybody not being, like, cramped into the venue the whole time.
Yeah. I love Denver, too. The only thing I'm more excited about for Kansas City is just closer to home. So less travel costs and time.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. That only makes it, like, I don't know what, 10 hours from my house, so it's like stupid easy. She's
I'll defend them too a little bit on the Otis project remark, because they really don't turn much of a profit, if any at all, on the summit. A lot of it is like cost to the venue and then the extra day.
Yeah, no, I was just joking around.
Haley.
Yeah, some people have like bought that before, so I just wanted to clarify that on their end.
Yeah, I can't imagine they make virtually any profit. They've got to be, I don't know how they fund it, but I mean, good on them for their own research purposes. Chiza, if you've got a nephew, Brad, is interested in whether it's keep.
I think that footage probably sells for an There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I was moving some cords around, and that caused the one of the cords to get pulled out. And that is what caused our audio glitch. But should be better now. Everything back to normal, guys? Should be. Hello? Yeah, everybody freaks out when the audio disappears for a minute.
But yes, Brad, never give up on pursuing your excitement for the science of weather. Meteorology is so cool. We are so back, chat. We are so back.
And I'm on Interstate 76 now.
Holly, good to see you. Yeah, when the camera goes black for a second, that's typically a good sign something happened. Hey Kevin, good to see you. So the camera on the front is just another action camera that I have. It's what I was telling everybody about earlier. Just a different angle. I added it.
Almost a Jesus.
I added it for the purpose of, you know, whenever we destroy the windshield in hail or something like that, this will give the opportunity for a better, cleaner look without looking through a destroyed windshield. Roughly is the real reason behind it. So,
Nice.
Robert, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys again all so much for your super chats, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. If I have missed any, I apologize. I'll be trying to see if I... Pascal, if I said that right, thank you for yours. I think we're up to about 100 of our daily chase cost goal already, so thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations.
Yeah, I gotta see if I want to hedge it more.
What verse did I read today? I am in the book of Psalms again today, and what verses? I read 3 a day. I start my day with 3, and I want to say today was 113, 114, and 115. And the only reason I know that is because I know I'm coming up on Psalm 119, and my goodness, the never-ending psalm is incoming. Yes, Janice, I did get my new windshield, and we got the new Starlink on the roof. We're feeling fresh and frisky. Yeah, if you're on I-35 by Emporia, you'll be fine today. Sharon, good to see you. We are headed to Southwest Nebraska. I do love the book of Proverbs. Digital, Hazel, good to see ya. Disgustingly humid in Omaha. The Book of Psalms is something that I read frequently, honestly. I read it repetitively. Like, I think this is the 3rd time this year I'm reading the Book of Psalms, and it's just like, I don't know. It's, Jill, thank you so much. I appreciate your support. I don't know, the Book of Psalms I like reading so much because it really refreshes my mind and keeps me focused and glorifying God in all that I do and trusting in God's plan. I don't know, I have always like been so I don't know what the word is I'm looking for, but enveloped in the Book of Psalms. I just absolutely love reading the Book of Psalms, and I never get tired of it, honestly. Psalms and Proverbs are my two favorite books. I do like reading the book of Job, because I can relate to Job at times when I've gone through some very difficult parts of my life that have tried my faith, but it reminds you to stay steadfast in your faith as well. Go ahead, bud. Go ahead. You're good. There's a truck on the shoulder. I want to let you over. My favorite verse is always has been since I was a kid, always will be, is Psalm 23. By far my favorite. Or not my first. My favorite psalm is Psalm 23. That's the big thing. I by far my favorite, without a doubt. That was the first I ever memorized, and I've got my kids to memorize it, and I just love it. I love it. I would never be anywhere without my faith. I've gotten to where I am, which, if you don't believe in God, that's okay. Everybody's got their own beliefs, and I never force mine upon everybody or anybody. But, I glorify God in all that I do. And, I pray that I show others of His goodness and grace and use the platform He's given me to glorify Him. And, that's the big thing for me. It's not about me. It's about Him. Steven, good to see ya. I am actually, one of the coolest things I love is, whenever I stop to help somebody on the side of the road, whenever I hear them, there was one woman I remember last year, she was telling me that she was just praying to God that a miracle would happen and stuff like that, because she was stranded and really needed help. And then I showed up and helped her. And I don't know what it is. It could be God putting something in my gut. I don't really know how to describe it. That's a lot to do with faith. But, when I look, every time I see a car on the shoulder, I look over. I see who's in the vehicle. I try and analyze what's potentially wrong with the vehicle in the brief second that I pass them. And then usually I get a gut instinct that tells me, okay, you either need to help this person or there's nothing you can do for this person. And I remember that woman, I can't remember what it was, but I flipped around, helped her out, got her back on the road, and she was so thankful, and she had told me that she was praying that, that it would all work out, and it did. And I always think that's so cool. I always think that's so cool. Lucy!
Down on the Red River, and then literally had to car camp for a couple hours. Where were we, Redman? I can't remember. Met Trooper Ben, and then started driving all the way up here. Yep. That was in Salina, just outside of Salina.
I heard something about Trooper Ben. I feel like you guys are talking about the time you guys were with Reed.
It's Twin Reed slept in my bed. I still have the Uncrustables packet.
Oh, good old Red Kimmons. I was texting him the other day. He seems like he's doing well. He said he's going to try, they're hoping to have D3 back out here in the next couple weeks.
Should be done this weekend.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. He said he think it should be done for June, and I'm like, well, that works out well. But where's everybody watching from? Yeah, we just got all the mods in here at once. Yeah, I'm probably going to either go all the way up to North Platte or Ogallala and then start hedging south, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm going to stay on 80 for a while. It looks like based on satellite, the clouds are starting to fade out, so that's good news. Hey, Adam, thank you so much for your super chat.
I'm glad they stuck around, too, until now, because it's not going to have as much mixing. Because right above the surface, we don't have good moisture depth.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Ben.
Yeah, I was telling Freddie and Garrett, and I was telling them that that big EML is always a double-edged sword, so we'll see if it works for us or against us today.
Well, Nikki, thank you for your super chat. So what has brought you to the channel? What has brought you to the channel? Was it YouTube recommendations, or what was it that brought you here? Or have you been a member and I just have been a horrible person at not realizing it? I try and recognize our most common, like...
Yeah, interesting. It's one queue. It's just like...
Our most common, like, viewers and the people in chat. I try to remember everybody as best as I can. Anders, good to see ya. Pat, good to see ya. Chris, Salty, another Alberta. Adam's from Alberta too. That's awesome. I'm hoping to be up there this year, Adam. I really am. Love of the game brought you here, Jesse. I mean, hey, that's fair. Who wouldn't be here for the love of the game? We do have a lot of common viewers, Lou, without a doubt. I do my best to try and remember the people that are here chase after chase after chase. Alexis, I know how you've been here for so long.
30, 40 miles away.
There's one thing about West Kansas, you can't see for a long way.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying like members or anything. I'm saying that you know, when I say channel, when I say members, I mean that more as in like people who show up every stream, not actual like memberships. Nikki, thank you again for your super chat. Alberta can get pretty busy up there. You've been watching since last year. Well, I feel bad that I don't I must not see you in chat often. So I always see Salty and Mitch and Heather.
I expect them 416. Man, that's nice.
All our regulars. I think that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, all our regulars. You know, those that are always here. It's always so great to see you guys, and I try and remember everybody as best I can, especially with the ad handles now. You know, it's kind of hard to remember names, where before it was easy. you know.
It's just terrible when you have to say that all the time.
But I know a lot of people are regulars here that don't chat all that often, but I still, again, love seeing everybody.
16 again?
How do chasers afford Starlink if it costs $6,000? Who told you it costs $6,000? A Starlink dish costs $400 after tax. Hey, Brian. So grateful for 37 months of membership. Salty, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. But you guys know how I always do. I always try and do my best to chat with you guys and interact with you guys before the chases and stuff like that. Just because you know how it goes. Like, once we get into chase mode, it's kind of hard to be interacting as much because I have to be, you know, in the zone and focused on what I'm doing. But I always try and do my best to interact with you guys, chat with everybody, you know, before things get crazy. Jen, thank you for being here. Brian, thank you for your super chat. W's for Brian and Salty for the gifted memberships. And thank you guys. Yes, we've got so many in the back seat. Louise, yes, I know you've been here for a hot minute. Chaotic has finally returned. Chaotic, were you one of our friends from the UK? I feel like you are. I feel like we've got a lot of people from the UK. Sedona Waters, good to see you from AZ. I love AZ. Ashley, good to see you as well. Crystal, Hayden. Yeah, reading and watching is a difficult thing. Beans, I'd call you a regular, yeah. When will the storms initiate? Hey, Ginger, Jesse, Jay, good to see you. I think it's going to be after about 6 p.m. Central, roughly. John, good to see you. We appreciate everybody, whether you chat or not. But I always love seeing everybody. I need to come out to the UK sometime to meet all of our wonderful UK supporters. The target today is Western Nebraska.
Unfortunately, though, a lot of people are starting to move out of Florida and flood out here. You got them gators.
Gators.
People taking over everywhere. It's sad to see it in Colorado, though. I mean, there are just so many people that flock to the mountains here. It's ridiculous. Like, you would think the East Coast, being as populous as it is, you would see that a lot. But, like, yeah, we get a lot.
Jordan, don't you have stuff to do in Florida? Like, get out of here. Get out of here.
North Carolina, Georgia.
Don't you have busy things to do with cheesecake down in Florida?
People flock to the Rockies.
The season's changing. I like changing weather. Never catch me down there. Too many bugs. Too many animals that can kill you.
Yeah, that's my thing, Ben. Like, you know, being a Colorado native and then like living in Michigan, yeah, I love the change of seasons. You know, even though the winters.
Thank you for gifting 5 memberships, Jordan. Hopefully you guys are having fun, buddy.
If it was just warm, you know, year round, and then like. What do Florida people do during Christmas, you know? Like, how does it even feel like Christmas if it's 80 degrees with palm trees, you know what I mean? Like, I want snow for my Christmas.
Yeah, I like my winters, but I think what I like real winters, though, So as dumb as it sounds, like I can't stand cold, but I can enjoy it and kind of get into it some if there's some snow, and it actually looks like winter. I think winter has really started pissing me off lately because we don't ever see snow
Okay,
anymore.
well, what are you doing? Get off my bumper.
It gets cold and miserable, but
If you're gonna go past, go past. Connor is virtually storm chasing today.
It actually snowed and wanted this freaking cold, cloudy, and windy every day.
exactly. I get tired of that. I mean, it's not the winter, but it would be a lot more enjoyable if it looked like winter. Just instead of just being unnecessarily cold and windy all the time.
Don't worry, Connor. I'll be the.
Deal with the kind of cold that.
Don't worry, Connor. I'll be the one to get canceled today. You've had your turn. Now it's mine. That's how I roll. Team Bidet, you know what we're talking about, Brady. Did I tell you I got one? Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I installed it. I'm so glad I installed my bidet. Oh my goodness. What's my thoughts on a SIG-Tor threat today? I mean, I don't know. I don't think today's got really much of a SIG-Tor threat, but I don't know. I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be an interesting day. I think we've got a chance for a good tornado or two, without a doubt, though. Where would civilization be without bidets? Am I gonna be by Scotts Bluff? No, not that far west. Not today. Some people don't know the W's for bidet. Definitely a high ceiling and low floor today. There's going to be storms. There's definitely going to be storms, but will they be tornadic? That's another question. For those that don't know, Connor's nickname is Cheesecake. Starlink is worth having in your semi. I would definitely, without a doubt. I'm enjoying the fact that it's 82 degrees out right now. Yes, Cheesecake is Connor.
It's at 360 or 370 something miles to get over here to Batuk. I'm down to 230 miles to go to Batuk, and my gas rate says 274 to empty. guess I could make it all the way from Leadville, Colorado to McCook, and I didn't think I could at 370 miles, but my range went up in the mountains, so.
Alright, what the day 2 outlook? It has changed, baby, it has changed completely.
Are you talking about like when they came out, like with the day 2 they downgraded to Mark? That's what you're talking about?
Well, the placement and everything, there's no more hatch hill. There's not a sig hill risk anymore, and the tornado outline has drastically changed.
Yeah, I've seen it came out with the March, but I haven't looked to see where the. Okay, I'm looking now. I'd say that's a drastic change. Okay.
The heck did they do?
We going back to Joplin, boys?
Joplin, Missouri. Tomorrow's the day. Outflow boundary is going to get spit all the way down to like Oklahoma, Arkansas, and then move northward. It's going to be a backyard day.
I can tell it's going to be a big day over there. This is how the sky looked the day before Joplin in 2011 back in East Colorado.
I know, it's like sometimes you just see a sky and you just never forget it. Just hit 100 degrees, so yeah, you know Joplin's the place to be tomorrow.
Yeah, we got 2,800.
It's a pretty drastic change.
2,800 watching right now with 1,800 likes, so keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. As well, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations as well.
The reason you see better gas mileage up in that very high elevation is because the air's a lot thinner, right? So like your map sensor and everything, like basically the brains of the car, you're taking in less fuel to like account for your different like what is that, the air to fuel ratio. So like moving in Colorado, but same thing, like it's always got better gas mileage out there, and then you dip down into where the air's a lot heavier, you're ingesting more fuel. So
show you
that's
something
why you
heavier.
see better MPG up there in that high terrain.
That's interesting. Yeah, I figured it had something to do with that. Just the fact that
Tricky Chicky's name is Jess too. Okay, I will try and remember.
I don't know if it would technically make it worse.
I will try to remember. I promise.
I was doing some pretty long climbs.
I'm glad to be on today too.
But the thing about driving in the mountains, even at home, even though we don't have the elevation there, I get better mileage there in North Carolina too. Because even though you have a lot of
Connor has not had his surgery yet. No.
If you know how to feather, or not get on it too heavy, you can get pretty good gas mileage in the mountains.
I sound stupid, but I got a question for you, Jaden. When you're in Colorado and you see the different numbers on the gas pumps, I usually always fill up my car with 87, but I guess out there the 85 or the 83 or whatever is it has different meaning.
Yeah, I really don't know why the numbers are different. I'm guessing it's just a slightly different, like, ethanol mix. I've never understood it either. And, I never thought of it. I never thought of it. Like, obviously, like, growing up in Colorado before I started traveling norm, and then, like, you go other states, and, yeah, there's, like, different...
Am I going to be near Potter? I don't believe so.
I'm sure it's a slightly different...
Whoa, that was an aggressive swerve.
I don't know how much of a difference it really makes.
I got you. I didn't know if that was a dumb question, but I guess if you don't really know why, but I would just always, the first couple times I went over there, I'd like see it and I'm like, wait a second, I'm putting the right gas in my car.
No, it's a good question. It's valid. I've always wondered too. I'm like, what the heck, like why?
That's always confused me too. You're not the only one. And to this day, I'm not really sure about it. Every state, well, not every state, a lot of states are the same basically, but some states really do confuse you. Iowa can be a little bit weird at times. Nebraska is the weirdest to me. Colorado, it can be similar, I guess, too, but like Nebraska, they call everything like super unleaded. And to me, like when I went there, I was like, what the heck is that? Like, what is super unleaded? What does that mean? To me, it sounds like...
Hey, Pat, good to see ya.
Super in it. But apparently that's just regular. So it's like, okay, why does Nebraska call it super unleaded?
Dude, I was literally
thinking about that. Like, I think the same thing. I'm like, one of the first few times I didn't see it, I'm like, is that premium? And then I'm like, wait a second, it's not the price of premium, so it must be normal. It's just very odd. And then Nebraska,
Yes, the windshield did get fixed.
South
Yes.
Dakota up there, they got all the corn fuel, which I really don't think is that great for your car, but it is a lot cheaper. But I know they got that out there. Yeah, Colorado is funky though, with the different. I'm gonna assume Jaden is just a different mix of ethanol, and just maybe since the air is a little bit thinner. Yeah, I'm saying just some kind of different mix. But yeah, flex fuel, the corn fuel. Like, I can't run it in this Tahoe. I know that, like, my Explorer, the Explorers can take it. You know, I don't know. Like, I experimented with it. Like, obviously, you don't get as great a mileage. So, you know, like, I was trying it. I was using it quite a bit. But, you know, I don't really know if, at the end of the day, if it's cheaper to, like, say you lived in Iowa. I don't know at the end of the day if it's cheaper to run flex fuel 365 days a year. You know what I mean? Because you don't get that extended range that you do.
I'm not a member of Safelite. I'm the president.
So,
I love it.
The cost still might come out to about the same, but psychologically, it sure is nice. Yeah, pay like $1.70 for gas. Like, hell yeah, you know.
Yeah, I used to enjoy that every now and then. You know, I tried it some, put the E85 in, and yeah, you could save a ton. At times, the price difference was, you know, massive. It was like, man, this is awesome. But yeah, the overall, it seemed like my gas
Crack the
mileage-
window. Actually, roll it down. Wayne Lamar, what's up, buddy? Kearney, Nebraska, coming into Kearney now. Richard, thank you so much.
If you see where I am on 360, that road out of Lexington, so it's just a very peaceful drive, no issues at all.
Copy that, rolling the window back down. I'm probably going to drive all the way to like Ogallala and then go south, so they've got plenty of time before initiation.
I don't know if at the end of the day it'll matter very much, but it's just, yeah, it's just a little, I was debating either Lexington, Ogallala, or even in North Pride to go south. And that's why I'm considering not going to Dakota to start. I almost feel better being better north. Well, I feel better being further south just because I know the dry line right now, the way it's marking, it's all the way down the south. And it's gonna drift north, and any storm that goes will move north, I guess, off the dry line. But
I love the wind through my hair, yes.
it may not matter regardless. close.
We'll be passing through North Platte, yeah.
Yeah, we might not. As you go around, I think we're good. I just kind of, for some reason, I feel comfortable north.
Might as well go to Denver, let's go. Oh good, there's a rest area coming up. I gotta take a leak so bad. So bad. 10-100 imminent, chat. 10-100 imminent. Yeah, DL, I don't know that it would have worked out if you and your mom would have came out. There might be 1 or 2 good days, but I don't know if it would have really made it worth coming out for, if I'm going to be honest.
What a Tuesday deal over here.
Man, we were locked into 100 degrees. Woo! Oh, that sounds... Ugh.
That sounds rough.
What's the dew point over there, Corey?
Alright, we'll be right back, guys. Gonna run in and take a leak.
I feel like 34. So yeah, liberals, Bob liberals.
Be right back, guys. Right back. Probably take my phone with me, huh?
digits this year.
I saw him back on that day when all the fires started in southwest Kansas. Oh man, Texas Panhandle. I was out there chasing that day. There was just lightning strikes starting because of the fires everywhere. It was 104 degrees in Buffalo, Oklahoma.
The mass of that fire all south of Meade.
Should have been over there at Meade and got some of those fires, but I was too overwhelmed. There was just too many fires going up everywhere, and I was trying to get on the leading edge of one of those and launch a lightning strike, come down and start a fire, and I never got to it, but yeah. That was one of those days, like, you know, where you go, they're literally all around you, these fires, just dozens of fires.
You want your body
Now we roll.
Yeah, I think they, on the 11 a.m. outlook, I think they shifted it just a little bit west. Yeah, I copy that. That's what I thought. I was like, I don't think it was curved back that far out. Dude, if he wants to go see a bit of snow in Vermont, or not Vermont, New Hampshire. Thank you. This was supposed to happen, you know?
Connor, thank you for your super chat.
Look at that, though. I'm very tempted. The longer I look at this, I'm very tempted to just play Northeast Colorado. Almost every single time that I go somewhere other than Northeast Colorado, on a day that there's any risk in Northeast Colorado, or a tornado happens in Northeast Colorado.
Excuse me. I know you guys are gonna say bless you, so thank you.
Based on the low location, like very eastern, northeastern French, Northeast Colorado, I think we could have a chance.
Excuse me again. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep blasting west on 80 for now.
I've been away from my radio, but did you all read the AFD had a good one? Oh yeah. They were bullish yesterday afternoon too. You saw that one. I didn't read what they say, Riggs. In short terms, they said long-lived tornadoes are possible today with any sustained supercell. Really?
I think the verbiage is good there with long-lived because I wouldn't necessarily say long track with the overall slowish storm motions today.
Yeah, I agree. They didn't say strong tornadoes either. They said they could be long-lived, and I actually agree with that. What is storm motion supposed to be? Like 20, 30 at tops. Hey, that's slow.
Yeah, and what was it? Shoot, I just completely lost my train of thought. I think they're avoiding the verbiage of strong tornadoes probably because they're going to be out there in the middle of nowhere. So that actually is a verbiage that is very well thought out, in my opinion.
I think I'm just going to go, there's a highway west of North Platte that branches off of 80. I think I might do that one. Yeah, we're heading toward Imperial now. I just wanted to be a little bit maybe west of McCook, but maybe slightly northwest of McCook.
Yeah, Imperial was what I was thinking too, but I'm probably going to go a long way and just go freaking 80 to Ogallala and then south just to kill time.
I have Imperial in the GPS right now. Yep, I've also been taking that northern route through Holyoke.
Yeah, the PDS nonstop sneezes. Yeah. Region Rail fan, good to see ya. And again, thank you guys all so much. I think we got 3,000 watching with 2,000 likes. Yeah, 3,000 watching with 2,000 likes, so keep smooshing that like and subscribe button for me. You guys are all incredible, and I'm grateful to see every one of you guys here today. I got good feelings about today. I'm going to read that AFD from the Weather Service in Goodland that Rigsby is talking about.
Going into Wiggins in Morgan County, and it is warming up to 82 degrees.
Okay, so I'm going to read you guys the area forecast discussion from the National Weather Service in Goodland, which is the Weather Service office in our in the area we're targeting today, to kind of give you guys an idea of what they are thinking. So, I'll just give you the quick brief rundown of it. The storms look to fire between 20 to 23Z, that's Zulu time, and 20 to 23Z is, let me see, 2 p.m. Mountain to, I want to say 5 p.m. Mountain. Somewhere in that time frame, there's a broken line of individual cells. Low-level dew points look to remain around 60 in the northeastern area of the CWA, which is their warning area. This will allow Cape values to climb in the 2,500 to 4,000 range with effective shear of 30 to 55 knots. Let me hop over here real quick. And this will promote surface-based storms. This would present a significant threat for all hazards. Hail in the 2 to 3.25 inch range, 75 mile-an-hour wind gusts from downbursts, and a few tornadoes, potentially long-lived tornadoes, would be possible. Convection looks to fire along most of the dry line very quickly and then move northeast and out of their area by 4Z. Well, I'm not going to get over, which is 10 p.m. Mountain Time. So that's some pretty strong wording from their AFD, to say the least. They think there is the potential for long-lived tornadoes today. So I would say that is very strong wording about today from the National Weather Service in Goodland, and we are going to their, like, county warning area for today's chase. So yes, I would agree. Pretty much a normal chase day out here, right? They did not upgrade to a 10%. That was the area forecast discussion out of Goodland. But the good news is it's going to be in a very rural area. Very rural area. Oh, no.
She comes in the roof out there.
You want that?
Well, the newest, when I was in London, I was just checking up on it. It seemed like it was still stuck really good, but those things had come out past the white line. And I was like, well, you know, it's probably resuctioning or something. Well, I did, but every time I pushed it, it would never go past that line.
Interesting. I guess I've never paid attention to that.
Yeah, I think for it's supposed to be secure.
And Rich, thank you so much for your super chat. If I didn't say thank you already.
You know, where you can't see it. I couldn't.
No, we are not going to Kansas. Kansas is not the play today.
You probably gotta wipe the suction cup off or wipe the spot you're putting in. Usually just does that either if the suction cup is junk or.
Since we got 3,000 watching right now, let me see. Maddie, thank you for becoming a member.
Yeah.
Oh, that's something I forgot to do. Forgot to enable the backup stream. Nice Casey's. We're still making good time. I mean, we're still gonna get everywhere pretty early today. So that's why we're not really rushing to get anywhere in particular. But we are now less than 800 likes. Less than 800 likes away from 3,000 likes already. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. It's always crazy to see all the out-of-state plates like everywhere, just because of the fact like these are all people traveling to see family. It's kids' summer break. Cooper's last day of school is on Tuesday, so he's really excited to come storm chasing after school's out. He has been asking me every day all summer.
I still drive and complain, and I always will drive and complain about Google Maps. Why they don't update the app? It's just a stupid feature. But when they give you these alternate routes, you know, the choose, they give you the routes to choose, and you select them, and then after a little while, it automatically defaults back to the other route if you don't pay attention. Like, oh, we're on a faster route. Well, no crap, I saw it. That's what it was on. I changed it for a reason. Don't switch it back.
MD is out for Northeast Colorado and the Nebraska Panhandle up into Wyoming. They're saying scattered storm development is likely, blah, blah, blah. There's potential for enhanced effective shear near any surface boundaries where better backing of low-level flow occurs. Organized multi-cells and perhaps a few supercells may evolve with time with the attendant threat of large hail and severe wind gusts. Conditionally favorable for very large hail. If any supercells can be sustained, a tornado or two cannot be ruled out where the low-level vorticity is enhanced near any boundaries or the DCVZ. Watch issuance as possible.
I wonder if they're going to have another MD out later.
Oh yeah, this MD is definitely not for the main target area. It's Northeast Colorado, the Nebraska Panhandle, and southwestern portions of South Dakota. This is not the main MD.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll have one for southwest Nebraska, northwest Kansas. I was going to say, Red Man,
Miss B, do I ever come to Ontario? I do venture to Canada every once in a while, but typically it's more of Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and Alberta. Usually it's around there. But if there's a good setup in Ontario, then I definitely will be there. I mean, I live in Ohio, so I'm not far from there. As long as the setup looks good, there's nothing stopping me from going there. At least that's my opinion. I am 1 for 1 in Canada this year, though. I am, for those of you that remember, I am 1 for 1 in Canada this year. 1 chase in Canada, 1 tornado in Canada. So we'll see if we keep that stretch running this year or not. Love you too, Heather. Thank you so much for being a part of the channel. Thank you so much for your support. Mark, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Alright, well, I want to get over, but this freaking RAV is like on and off about speeding up and slowing down. So I feel like every time I get over, then I got to get back over. Just a never-ending. You know, I'm just going to slow down to 75. I've only been doing 78, but... Thank you, Miss B. Thanks so much for watching. doing? All the way on the shoulder. What are you doing, bro? Semi between Omaha and Lincoln, love it. Absolutely love it. Thanks for tuning in. Is that why you came to the channel, or have you been a subscriber for a while? Will the water be wet today? I don't know, but it might be moist.
That one will probably work. Use the DeLorme state maps. Those things are awesome.
Texting or falling asleep. Could be a little bit of both. You never really know. What is happening here? Are these trucks just bouncing back and forth? Are they playing scissors?
Huge building up in southwest Nebraska yet. I see pretty far north. I don't see a cloud in the sky yet.
There's a cumulus field up here, and I think the main cumulus is going to be on the dry line, which is still south of here.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
Probably like northwest Kansas.
The wind is in fact windy at times as well.
I'm in the MD, and I'm now in the 2%.
I'm so far away yet. Actually, I can still smell it.
You can smell Dodge City for miles.
Oh, Tim's going back up, Bruce.
Yeah, you guys know what today reminds me of, now that I think about it? Today reminds me of the May 30th, 2026 chase.
Man, I haven't seen these guys since Truman.
That the day we stayed in Western Kansas, this is the wet camp in Nebraska.
I was going to say, you're right, Copic. The Q field today looks just like that day.
It really does. That was a good day, too. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. That ended up being a really good day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love these guys. I love them.
I'll show you a good day.
That Copic, I remember that day a little bit, or at least the morning of. Had a good poo-poo that morning. That's what started today, and then there was like snow and stuff. I was in the mountains. Wild day.
What a fun day, though, I'll say. What a fun day.
Yes.
Kim, thank you so much for becoming a Moomber. There was somebody on the other side with a flat on their fifth wheel, but it looked like they had just gotten the new tire on, so I don't think we'll need to turn around. Yeah, some U-Hauls are governed at like 72, I think. I mean, I'm only doing 75. The speed limit's 75 out here, though, so... Jason, I am outside of Toledo. Thank you for your super chat. If you are from Payne, Ohio, then you remember the August 24th, 2016 tornado outbreak. Well, that was a great chase day. That was indeed a great chase day. PDS bubbly? Are we getting PDS bubbly? Bubbly like your guys' personality in chat right now? Is that what we're going with? Bubbly?
I don't understand the SPC for tomorrow. So if you look at the new Triple R run, it goes out and it has that boundary all the way by 70.
I'm definitely thrown off by that outlook. Yeah, it's weird.
Hey Luigi, good to see ya.
I'd be surprised if it ends up down in southeast Kansas or southwest Missouri or maybe ARC's down there, but I haven't seen much guidance to show that. There's some guidance. I know the Rufus, I think.
Kim, I'm glad you've been following on Weatherwise. I hope you like the app. Thanks for coming to my channel too.
It'll be the kind of boundary that's going to be very favorable for tornadoes.
It seems like they love downgrading when it doesn't make sense, but when it's obvious they should, they don't. Richard, my cousin, is an F-16 pilot at the 180th. So I know all about the 180th. That's pretty much where my family grew up. My cousin is actually a pilot at the base there. These storms do need to hurry up, I agree. What are they thinking, you know? We're about to pass south of Lexington, I believe. Another Brit joining us. Hey, Jordan. Jason, thank you again for yet another super chat.
It doesn't really convect anything tomorrow.
New MD issued for Kansas.
Yeah, we had to get through today.
The only thing I noticed was on the north side of that boundary, at least, you're not even really that close to hitting convective temps. So it's gonna, like you said, Corey, it's gonna change a lot.
Quick update. So the MD posted for central Kansas and north central Oklahoma. Latest visible satellite imagery shows an expanding cumulus field behind the dry line in southwest Kansas, with isolated towers beginning to develop along the dry line circulation. As temperatures climb into the 90s along and west of the dry line, deepening circulation should promote isolated, widely scattered thunderstorm development over the next few hours. Despite somewhat modest...
You want to see an explosive updraft? I got like none of that.
I mean, either.
Something about an updraft behind a dry line.
we'll just make it simple. They are pretty much saying that low-level photographs will expand in the evening in Kansas, and an increase in tornado potential is possible this evening. However, a fermented mode evolution limits confidence in overall tornado risk. "95% chance of a watch. 95% chance of a watch."
Yeah, I think it comes out of you. Up to this degree. Can confirm Q is developing behind the dry line. Looking at them.
That Ponca City area, northern Oklahoma, doesn't look bad for this evening. If I was down there, I would have hung there, I think.
Best chance down there getting anything discreet. If you get anything discreet, I think it's even southern or central Kansas, even if it's for an hour, I think you could pop out something decent. But it's going to go messy fast.
Yeah, that was my only question, is how quick the storm mode goes messy. And it looks like it's going to go messy fast into Kansas, so... Thank you, Chris, so much for your super chat.
Still fired south of Greensburg.
Still got time, Corey. And thank you, Jason, again for your super chat.
Your radio's like stroking out.
Yeah,
Okay, well, I was about to hop over, you dumb
Get out
freak.
now.
Cellular off.
I'll give you something to stroke.
If that, I mean, it's right on a bar. It's showing that one cell pop up, and then like 1-2 hours, the whole little line. If I knew that was staying discreet for a while, I'd definitely go for it.
I'm gonna, like, kick myself if something does happen, because literally all I've been saying is Pratt, Pratt, Pratt. And if a tornado happens near Pratt, then that'll be a hard fail on my part. Definitely be weather wearing McCook.
I'll be up here shortly. Nice to see what they gotta say, and then maybe help me decide to stay out here or not. But I don't know, this looks like it's gonna blow up the line way too fast.
I wonder. I don't know if they really don't mind. I don't know if they're going to throw a separate MD for. I would think so, because that's where the pipe is. They might just merge the two together.
Nah, this is gonna do it for a separate MD.
Oh yeah, if they don't do a separate MD, that would make 0 sense. Jason, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. occurring a lot earlier than previously thought, at least. I mean, that is if that thing actually becomes a dominant storm and not just like falls apart.
It's supposed to. It looks like it's already getting the mezzo on it.
I think it might have barely touched 30,000 feet so far. Yeah, if I was even targeting there, I'd still be about 2 hours out from that storm. I think my ETA to Pratt was going to be like 4:30.
No, I would have been on it. I'm not that far away from it now.
Yeah, honestly, if the storm mode doesn't go messy, it's got a hell of a good shot, but as soon as it starts going upscale, it's just going to...
Yeah, that's my only concern. But go back to like the older runs where it's showing the distributor for like 3-4 hours, I'd be all about it.
Oh, I didn't even realize they extended the freaking 5% all the way into freaking southeast Wyoming and northeast Colorado. Nice.
They extended the 5%?
Yeah, the 5%'s all the way into extreme southeast Wyoming and into northeast Colorado.
When did that come out? Because I'm not seeing that on my end.
I'm sure it came out a while ago. I don't know. I've just got it up on WeatherWise. I didn't realize it until now, though.
The update, Jaden, that he's talking, the 5% is kind of expanded after the afternoon update. I'm not seeing it in southeast Wyoming. I'm just seeing it in northeast Colorado. That's what I have on my end as well. Like, yeah, it's just in far northeast Colorado. It doesn't go, yeah. Huh. Wonder if it's not updating on our ends or something, but yeah. Yeah, maybe the SPC side is slow, but yeah, they extended that at, I think, the 11 a.m. But I didn't, yeah, I don't know if it ever went to Wyoming.
No, it did not go to Wyoming. I was zoomed in so far that it looked like that because the freaking, the line for the MD made me think that was the state line up there. Because my goodness, would that be a far west pull? I do think we're going to see a whole new MD probably expand from pretty much the 5% area from northeastern Colorado down all the way towards like the Kansas border, filling that gap though.
I guess I agree. I also wonder if we'll see a tornado watch or a severe watch. I think we're kind of on the edge, but I'm going to lean towards a lower end tornado watch.
Yeah, I think they're going to go lower end tornado watch for up here. I definitely think that's honestly the reason why I think that we have two separate MDs and then nothing in the main target areas, because they're probably going to go severe, and then tornado in the middle.
I think they're just going to go severe to the west, and then I think they're just going to tornado from northwest Kansas to southwest Nebraska and then far northeastern Colorado. I don't know if we'll get. There'll be I think there might be another separate watch maybe down in like southern Kansas, but that's probably going to be out soon.
Yeah, that MD pretty much covers the whole state of Kansas in the risk area, so I imagine they're just going to make that one big watch. But whether or not they're going to make that tornado or severe is a toss-up.
I think north of 70, at least, or near and north of 70 will be tornado for sure. And then, yeah, I think it's a toss-up further south.
That cell is moving at a whopping 16 miles an hour outside of Coldwater, Kansas. There's not going to be a PDS watch today. I can promise you guys that much. There's not going to be.
Some towers trying to go up here now. Let's see. Probably looks like southeast, a good way southeast of Oregon area. So middle of nowhere. Probably down towards Flagler, north of Flagler, maybe.
And there's no the spotter network. There's like 3 spotters within range, but there's no spotters directly on it right now. That's a first to get a Kansas storm with nobody on it.
It's because everybody's getting baited up here while the PDS wedge will be down south today.
There's going to be a PDS wedge, and then 15 minutes later, it'll be a rain cloud that never does anything and shoots out an outflow boundary.
What's the over-under on a tornado emergency on it?
Since we're not in Omaha or Hastings, probably very, very low.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it has been. They've been throwing out those Tories like candy this year, weird enough.
It's ridiculous because I've chased so many violent tornadoes, like very violent tornadoes. I didn't get one because they're in the middle of nowhere, which makes sense. And it's like, what are we doing? We're Torying like side lobe.
Reminds me of that one in, what was that, northern Arkansas?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I couldn't remember. Was that a tornado emergency? I thought that was just a PDS. Either way, it was awful.
I think it was Tor-E because it caused a whole bunch of crap to get stirred up. Also, just FYI, guys, they did go slight risk on day 3 for western Kansas and northeast Colorado. 15% hatched.
I expected that.
That's what I was hoping to see over here.
Oh, you talking about that day, like just north of Little Rock, somebody reported a big tornado and it was like a hail shaft or something?
Yep, there were multiple reports of a strong tornado or a wedge tornado on the ground, and they kept Tor-E-ing it or whatever. Maybe it was PDS.
I think that was at Mountain Home. Wasn't it some girl did that or something?
No, it was one too far north of Little Rock.
I remember that. I was sitting in class and I was like, oh, I knew I should have chased today.
It's happened more than once there then, because I remember another time that happened and there was nothing there, just rain.
The side lobing warnings always get me, guys. Those always get me.
Man, I'm actually looking at that updraft from like Greensburg storm. I think it's higher than Snoop Dogg.
I do have to say, though, I am liking our moisture up here. I mean, we got mid-60 dews up in the higher elevations. That is very, very nice. Grant, Nebraska, reading 73 over 66.2. Oh, I'd love to see it. Tide Pod velocity. Apparently today is just traffic.
Man, that updraft looks nice.
Drop below 30,000 feet. Actually, now it looks like it's falling on Echo.
This has to be a different updraft. I don't think I'd be able to see the face and everything all the way over there, but there's something else up there. Looks good. Well, you can already tell it's gonna go fussy fast.
I show something random south of Dodge City at 40,000 feet, but I feel like that might be the wind farms.
No, there's definitely something there. Here, I'll put my camera on it. I'll put my letter on it. We're looking at it.
Alright, hold on, guys. 1 second. Un momento. Por favor. So moist.
Just me, or does I-80 have an insane amount of road work right now?
Oh yeah, I just went through some road work. I wonder if you guys are not that far from me. Yeah, I haven't looked at it, Corey, but there is that cell south of Dodge City that's got 2 lightning strikes on it. It isn't showing up on reflectivity yet, but it's definitely there.
Yeah, stuff that we're looking at. There is no tree shit coming down, so the lightning is striking fast. There's going to be some fires. Yeah, we're kind of in the north of that.
Oh yeah, I am off to your guys' east a bit. Let me see what milepost I'm about to pass. The 219 over 5 right now.
If your spotter dot's right, you're about 34 miles behind us.
Spotter dot should be right.
But yeah, we're Ben's gonna stop at Chick-fil-A, so you might catch us.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop in North Platte at that Love's as well anyhow, so.
Oh yeah, so you better stop and get some Chick-fil-A before it's Sunday.
Red Man crash out imminent, chat.
That thing's already anviling. We need to advocate for some heavy rain in southwest Kansas. Who's on? And the Texas Panhandle. Who's all on board with that? I'm on board.
All right, who's calling hard?
Yeah, they need it, that's for sure. It would help. A lot of the Texas Panhandle did get a lot of rain, but that Oklahoma Panhandle and North Texas Panhandle and Southwest Kansas is still pretty dry.
Yeah, I know. Garrett was just saying.
Guys, we are headed towards North Platte initially right now. Headed towards North Platte right now at least.
Like the northern parts, maybe. Yeah, we gotta just direct the Harp lasers, you know, and they gotta reflect right off of the Rockies and create storms. And then the windmills are gonna blow them away.
And they gotta quit building roundabouts too, because that's causing tornadoes.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I might try to create some vorticity if, find a roundabout. So the guy I met in Indiana, he sure believes that the windmills blow the tornadoes away. So, yeah, they put up a big wind farm in western Ohio. And everybody's like, oh, that keeps our weather away. As yet, that's one of the tornado hotspots of Ohio.
It always entertains me when you get the people that are like, oh yeah, nothing will ever happen here because we've got a bubble around our city. And I just think about that and I'm like, where does this logic come from? Like, I get that, like, it's like Toledo, for example. It always seems like storms die when they get close to the lake, and you know, sometimes that happens, sometimes it doesn't. But when people are like, oh yeah, there's literally a bubble that stops storms from happening here. I'm just like, how have we come, like, I can't comprehend it. I just can't.
And then a tornado goes through downtown Toledo.
I've never have understood people's logic for that either. I hate to say it, but I know there's a lot of people that just don't know a lot about weather, but then again, there's just a lot of people that are just dumb.
There is something, I think, to like big cities not getting tornadoes. There is something to the friction of the buildings and all the trees and the concrete. It does mess with the storm in some way.
I agree. It's kind of like terrain influence, basically. It is man-made terrain of sorts.
I think it could stop a tornado from, you know, developing in a city, but I don't really necessarily think it stops one from going into the city.
I've seen plenty of tornadoes be very, very strong in open fields, and then the second that they hit trees or start to come towards a neighborhood, they weaken dramatically. Now, with the strongest tornadoes, it might not matter. They just drill through no matter what. But I do think there is some kind of influence of having taller buildings or a lot of concrete or trees. And maybe it has more to do with the formation than the continuation.
Yeah, but then you look at Dixie, it's nothing but trees, and you get tornadoes. Well, maybe not recently, but usually all the time, so I don't know.
Definitely think it's less trees. I think the buildings have a bigger effect, but I think they both can have an effect. Because I've seen planes, tornadoes, that are like EF4 strength, EF5 strength, and they hit a lot of trees and they just really lose themselves.
Yeah, that storm is definitely blowing up south of DDC there, Corey. Looks better on radar now, finally. I can see it.
Well, you're all talking about the northern panhandle, them getting some rain. The WPC has a moderate risk for heavy rainfall. The whole, like, West Texas all the way up to the Oklahoma Panhandle on June 2nd.
Yeah, but I never buy that stuff when they put them out because half the time it changes. It's like the Supercell composite outlook. It looks one way in the morning and then at night it looks completely different way.
Yeah, it seems to be extremely unreliable, so I'm not even sure what the point is, because it's bad.
How much for a tornado bubble? That's what I want to know. I agree. How much?
Usually, I mean, I guess that, obviously it's good to put in practice and try to make it more accurate, but it seems like forecasters completely irrelevant.
I know, we gotta stop, like a hurricane, I'd have the cone wide. Have it wide, since they always wobble. Well, they're trying to be more specific because the public complains so much, but it's like, what do you do, man? They wobble so much. I'd rather have...
Tornadoes do indeed suck. I would agree with that.
Yeah, at least you were safe and sorry.
Yeah.
They suck and blow. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, and that's just the short term. It's a good point. My main point was the long term. Like, they put out the outlooks months ahead of time, and it just seemed to be way off usually. So.
Well, at least the good thing is that, looking at the GFS and the Euro, and they both have quite a bit of rain from the Texas Panhandle to the Canadian border.
Oh, goodness.
And a lot of that favoring more central and western areas rather than eastern areas.
So that's where it's that's going to be a good thing.
Yeah, I have seen some of that above average precip forecast for that area. That's usually a really good sign. I agree. That's good.
Man, that Dodge City storm is just blowing up on reflectivity now. That thing's got to be like right on the dry line.
It is.
I mean, I'd go after it, Corey. Just to its north, the METAR is only a 40-degree TD spread.
Only? You might think it's Cloud City.
Looks like it's up over 45K. That thing's starting to crank.
It's got a special weather statement. It's getting serious.
Special weather statement? You're driving away. Wow.
Hey, if that thing goes, and if it gets a little bit further, if it can turn right, it'll go from 55 dews to almost 70 dew points.
Yeah, not too far to the east of that. There's pretty good news over there.
But you can tell, like, just looking at the dry line here, it is not going to be a line, or that isn't a line. Like, queues are just exploding here.
Does anybody know what color the number 7 is?
Orange.
What color on, like what? It's purple.
I thought it was yellow, honestly.
That was close. Orange, yellow, about the same thing.
I agree, Brandon. I kind of feel like yellow, too.
What app or what? Are you trying to look for like your phone number?
I mean, what do you guys think about the number 9, though? Like, I think the number 9 would be red.
I was thinking blue.
I'm taking it too literally. I'm trying to think of where.
Yeah, you're definitely taking it too literally, Garrett.
I'm like, what? I'm like, are you trying to customize your numbers on your phone to different colors? And FYI, the new day one just came out.
15% hatch in New Mexico.
Brandon, I literally told Garrett whenever he asked about the color red, the number 9, I literally said red. Also, I just got a Runza, so I'm trying to get the Nebraskan luck here.
Oh, that makes 2 of us. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but yeah, I also got Runza. And I also got Runza right before the Spalding intercept. So, yeah, no, it's going to happen. Queues are starting to pop to my north. Man, it's getting serious.
Hope you guys aren't going to get the Runzas.
Yeah, when I move to Colorado, I'm going to start my own restaurant. It's going to be called Colorado.
Colorado. Interesting.
Aiden, did you get the sandwich or did you just get a burger?
Oh, I gotta go with the sandwich. Yep, the sandwich with frings. The good old frings.
Sandwich? It runs a sandwich. Sorry, I missed that.
And the number 2, I believe. Yeah, I got the number 2.
Yeah, I don't love cheap So I got the number 1, and yeah, you save a buck maybe. I know Garrett got Runza too this morning, so my goodness.
Sounds like we all got the runs. Runza.
Well, yeah, I think I'm starting to do it. It's like, man, I can go poke that storm, but then make it up here yet. That always works.
I feel good about eating Runza. Never had a problem there.
Yeah, that's a dangerous game to play, Corey. Angela, good to see ya.
Man, that autograph is huge.
Huge.
It's all a dangerous game. Go for it.
Yeah, it looks really good on the Dodge City radar, and then on top of it, it looks like another storm is exploding over by Jetmore to its north.
Well, that's just your sign is going to be upscaled fast.
Old Jetmore. Always a storm near Jetmore.
My goodness, do I love this time of year, though. It's so nice, like, being out in the plains, and then storms just blow up, and you're just out here looking at the gorgeous storms exploding, listening to the thunder, being terrified of the lightning.
Crazy, I got the Jetmore autographs, just a little guy yet, and the Dodge City all in one shot.
I got to include in there, the relaxing time of watching all that while also watching someone else's live stream as they're seeing an incredible tornado 200 miles away from you.
Red Man coming in right now hard.
I feel like I'm in the same spot as I was in before Wellfleet occurred.
I'm happy I got a tornado that day with Minnesota, but God, go figure that happened.
I'll tell you what, I can't believe it's not showing up on reflectivity yet, but that Jetmore storm's already over 40K.
I was just thinking the same thing. I was looking at that, like, wow, the tops are up there, but there's nothing on reflect. That's about to change.
The Coldwater, Kansas storm rip doesn't even exist anymore. Got one blowing up to its south, though. That one is in good moisture.
Yeah, that one I would be a little concerned about, honestly. That could be a ripper. And it's already up over 45.
Tell you what, I really didn't realize how flaccid the 5% looks. It's kind of sad.
Well, it depends on how you look at it.
I mean, if you flip it upside down.
Well, I think the tip, if you will, is the west side, and that's what I'm calling it.
At least they got the 2 hatch down there. At least it's hatched. And they actually have the 2 down there.
Yeah, I think the hatch makes a lot of sense. I think there could be one, like, good pipe down there, though, without a doubt.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if early in the convective life cycle there was. But it's got to be early, or you just have to have some really lucky tail end Charlie down way south.
Judging by the look at this visually, gosh, I don't know. It's already got the linear look to it.
Well, personally, for me, if I think anything's going to do it, it's going to be that storm southwest of Pratt crossing into Kansas now. I'd like to see that thing get larger and, like, wider, but that thing's already at 48K, and that is wild.
Yeah, that one right there, I could see doing something.
There were a couple of models that had a discrete cell along the Kansas-Oklahoma border, kind of near that spot. You just need to get east before your winds go back. Because all your winds are veered, woodward are veered, but once you get towards Medicine Lodge, they get back.
Well, that thing is heading right in that path in the next couple hours.
We got another updraft blowing up north of Jetmore one. Another one going up north of Greensburg too.
I hope it ends up that explosive down here, though. Not like over-convecting, or up here, excuse me. Not like over-convecting, but just freaking going nuclear so fast that you don't even see like it pop up on reflectivity. All you see is visually, and then the echo top showing like 40K before it even shows any precip.
I got the cues off to the northwest of me popping now. They don't look as aggressive as the ones down there myself, so I think these will fare better. So even like the first few cues that popped were like trying to build up gas right away, so that fire emission's explosive.
It might happen, Brandon, because these storms up here are going to have a ton of precip. They're going to be pretty low precip.
It just feels great to be out here. I can't say that enough.
What do you anywhere else?
No doubt about that one. What is this guy doing? I'm almost to North Platte now. 193 mile post. Alright guys, remember as always you can watch us for free on the WeatherWise app as well.
I can see the storms going back towards Weld County, Cheyenne.
Weld County mentioned.
Weld County mentioned.
Yes, I can see those storms going up there visually.
PDS does NATO.
Gotta drive right into it.
Thing is cranking.
Corey, I think all these freaking storms are just gonna keep blowing up further and further north, trying to bait you into them. They're like, come on, I'm not that far away.
Well, I want to so bad, but I know every time I've done this in the past, like the Watertown, or Henry, whatever that tornado was, well, that day I shot down to Minnesota in the morning for that tornado warning storm, got that, then it's like, okay, got plenty of time to go for the severe stuff to the north, jumped up there, you know, big it got a while for Watertown to start, and then, yeah, that backfired, so, lesson learned.
My goodness, I'm so excited for that episode this weekend.
Yeah, that Watertown day is a little bit different of a setup. But sometimes patience is the winner.
Yeah, man, it's where I wanted to be, but just thought we had more time than what we actually did. But that was kind of like one of those bullseye targets that some people like overlooked it somehow, but it's like that was screaming, go here.
Garrett, you're a part of that episode this weekend, aren't you? You, me-tar.
No, they told DL and I, no, we're not in any of them.
They were talking to me about you when I did my interview for Watertown. I'm kind of shocked they wouldn't include you in it.
Yeah, I got I'm assuming I had an SDL, but I assume that we got probably a very similar email.
Weird. Oh my gosh, did you guys see the 14Z NATO cast?
Did it have a 15 up here?
Yeah.
It's pretty wild for all those NATO cast chasers, though. They see that and they're like, I know where I'm going. Yeah, look at that. There is a 15. Dang. Oh, my.
And it's got the HRRR 1413 12Z runs, REP 1413 12Z runs, HREF 12Z run, SHREF 9Z run. That's pretty wild. $15 right between, was that Hoyoke? Is that how that's pronounced, Jaden? And Imperial.
Yep, Holyoke is correct.
Holyoke, got it. I didn't see the L.
I always love that name. I think it's kind of a cool name, Holyoke. Severe thunderstorm watch until 3Z has just been issued. I'm assuming that's going to be for Kansas. Nope, it is for northern Colorado, eastern Wyoming, and the western Nebraska panhandle up into southwest South Dakota. Whale.
Oh, whale.
Man, that storm southwest of Pratt, severe warning.
All right, guys, we got 3,400 watching with 2,600 likes, so keep smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Who's scared of you? That's your job, buddy.
Where do you find NATO cast these days? Because it doesn't work on Twitter anymore.
You just gotta type it into your web browser.
I'll send you a picture of it, Redman. Does anybody else want the picture?
Nah, I'm good. Drop it in your chat.
I just looked it up there, and now I guess, I don't know if it's down or what.
It just doesn't post on Twitter, I don't think, anymore. It has been sent to the group chat.
Copy that. Thank you, sir.
No, nothing to worry about in Ohio. Nope, it's Twitter. Definitely Twitter. a nice snake. What a big snake.
Oh, yeah.
Here is the go here stupid target, apparently. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
My turn while I was talking up there. This should be a fun little dirt road excursion. Here's the Loves. About to hop off the Loves here at the 170. Is it 9? Yeah, 179 here. And now in the 2 hatch.
It is officially happening, Redman.
Man, looking on the city's radar, that dry line is as plain as days.
I will show you something dry and plain as day.
No, you won't.
Yes, I love North Platte. But will we make the light? No, we won't make the light. I'm not going. This car might run it, but I won't. Oh!
Yeah, that stuff is growing upscale fast.
It's weird seeing your city on a YouTube. I mean, I could see that why it would be weird, I guess. Somewhat. Man, that freaking U-Haul is coming flying yet again. Am I the only one in North Platte again? Ben and Garrett left me already?
Later, nerd. Unfortunately.
I see how it is. Treat me like DL. I always knew we were getting singled out.
Oh, is that how it is now?
Oh.
We already have a couple updrafts trying to go up to my northwest. Probably has to be around Goodland, Colby.
This Love's doesn't even look like it has a store anymore. They're remodeling the whole thing, and there's like a McDonald's and a Subway, but like the actual Love's part of the store no longer exists.
I'd imagine this MPD should be coming out any time now.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Alright guys, we're gonna top off here real quick and then we will keep moving. There was something I need to check on here, but I can't recall what exactly it was. Alright, well, we'll top off real quick. The real question is, do I need to get food? Maybe just get myself a fry or something real quick just to hold me over. Guess we'll wait and see how exactly it's going to evolve. Angela, thank you so much for becoming a Moomber. Alright, let me top off real quick and then I will figure out what we're going to do. Not really, no. It'll be mostly around here in West. Yep, have a good one. What's going on? Watching?
Just traveled all the way from Lexington with you.
Oh, yeah, did you?
Little silver car.
Oh, okay, yep.
Uh-huh.
Well, thanks for watching.
Yep, I texted my buddy, so I live in Elwood.
Yeah.
So I went to Lex, got food, and runs up.
Yeah.
And then I parked on the on-ramp, and 8 months waited for you to go by.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I've been waiting since like 10:30 this morning. So
Well, great to meet you.
Yep.
You out for today? See what's gonna happen, or?
I was coming up to hang out with my buddy, and
Oh,
hope I
okay.
don't get hailed on.
Yep, yeah. If you're up around here, it won't be too bad. It'll be further south and west. So I wouldn't be too worried about it. But thanks for watching. I appreciate it.
Yep. Yeah, I saw you go by, and I was like, oh, here we go.
Yep, now it gets fun.
Yeah, I jumped on the screen when you were out by Lincoln, maybe this morning.
Yeah, I came from Omaha, so probably, yeah, I think I started near Lincoln. So.
And I was like, well, I'm just going to wait until he gets closer to Lex, so I'll catch him on the interstate. So I texted my buddy when I pulled in front of you the first time. I was like, pull up, Brandon.
Yeah, there I am.
No, I just wanted to stop and say hi.
No, I appreciate it. Thanks for watching.
I like the rig. Yeah, my buddy and I, we like to binge watch. We watch y'all on Ryan's.
Right, yeah. Yeah, Ryan's awesome. He's a great dude.
Yeah,
One of the most down-to-earth people I know.
Yeah, it's pretty. I like watching when it's not around me.
Right, exactly. I know it always gets me, you know, that people can just watch. Some people watch the whole stream, and I'm just like, how? Like I get bored driving myself. How can you watch? But we got a lot of people that, you know, watch from the UK and stuff like that too, and they love experiencing the country with us. So I always think that's cool too.
Yeah, when you said you were going to stop at the Lowe's, I was like, I wonder if he knows there's not actually a Lowe's.
Yeah, I was literally looking at it, and I'm like, well, there's not much one left, but I need gas anyway, so.
Yeah, well, be safe.
Thanks, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for watching.
Yep.
Alright. I always love when we get the random people that watch that come up and say hi. I always think that's cool. It's always appreciated, honestly, because that, you know, the people that watch, whether they donate or not, are the ones that make the difference. And, you know, whether you guys donate or not, you know, just hitting that like and subscribe button is such a huge help here. So I always love when people come up and they're like, hey, I'm watching and all that. I always think that's super cool. So give me 1 second here. I gotta update the daily chase cost. I think we're up to 130 right now. So let me update that real quick and then we will get rolling. Oh, another MD. No McDonald's? No, I'm not feeling it right now, honestly. Could probably grab something later here in a little bit. But not right now, at least. Hold off for at least a little bit. Maybe grab something to eat later. I try and hold off as much as I can just to make sure I don't ruin myself for later. That's my biggest problem, is potentially, you know, getting sick or something from it. That's always my issue. Alright, we're good to go. Off we go, continuing westbound on 80. That is a gorgeous motorhome. Yeah, the guy that came up and said hi, he was that silver car ahead of me at the light. That was pretty funny. Hello?
LBF is North Platte.
What are we talking about? What did I miss?
I was asking what airport code LBF was. I figured out that it was North Platte.
Interesting. LBF for North Platte. That's interesting. Ryan, thank you so much for your Venmo donation.
Yeah, apparently it's Lee Bird Field,
Oh, okay.
North Platte Regional Airport.
That makes sense. But,
I'm just looking at the 18Z observed sounding out of North Platte.
how's it look? Probably still capped for now.
Yeah, you got a warm nose between 850 and 700. Your surface temperatures at the 18Z were only right at 69 surface temp. It's probably not right. Which is interesting. But at the classic loaded gun sounding, you got nice back winds. Your SRH needs to improve, but definitely going to be a day to watching the satellite, that's for sure.
Classic watch and wait. So Miss B asked, do I only follow what the radar says, or do I go by experience and some form of intuition? So I base my forecasting off of model data, well, I wouldn't say it's number one, in no particular order. Model data, nowcasting, which is observed, like, active weather information.
It's also, the atmosphere is not as dry. It's still dry, but it's not as dry.
So model data, nowcasting, which is your METARs and stuff like that, active, you know, temperature, dew point spreads, your active cape, stuff like that. I use nowcasting models as well as intuition, definitely. You know, a lot of people make decisions based on, like, the Stored Prediction Center and stuff like that, and I don't personally. I make all my decisions based on my own judgment, not by anybody else's. I listen to others' inputs, but I do not make a decision based off of their inputs, if that helps. But a lot of it comes down to gut instinct and experience at this rate, honestly. Reed, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Yeah, nowcasting means your real-time observed soundings, your METARs, which is your active, your weather.
You've been driving for 10 days.
Your weather stations, your real-time weather station data and stuff like that. Roll that window back. School for meteorology, or was it mostly a hobby? No, I did not go to school for meteorology. I studied it all on my own. Honestly, I studied it all on my own. My passion for storms revolved around my fear of them for the longest time. And that turned into curiosity where I started studying weather. And when I turned 16, about a week after I got my driver's license is when I went on my first storm chase. So this is my 17th year. Yeah, 17th year. This is my 17th year of doing it. Dew point in Grant, Nebraska is now up to 68 as of 19 minutes ago.
Wow, I was wondering if that odd was a little iffy, but even if it is, it's still pretty good. Yeah, I think I noticed it was a little higher earlier too, so I kind of believe it. Yeah, it's pretty wild. That's a very potent reading over there. I saw that August has been consistently higher than the other ones all day. I was wondering if it was legit or not. But I don't know if anybody has any idea. Maybe there's localized pooling.
I think it is a little bit of localized pooling because it's only about 3 degrees warmer or more moist than the other dew. So it's not like it's obscene, and it's not typically the only time it really catches me is when the dew is matching the temperature, and then I'm like, okay, well, that's off.
Yeah, I was going to say that the only reason I kind of believe it might be pooling there is you're only, 3 degrees higher than overall out to the north.
It's not that far up. I was just saying that all day it's been like 3 degrees higher, so I was just curious. But man, if we have those 65 plus dews, it's very nice out here.
Yep, we got plenty of hope today, chat. We got plenty of hope.
For this area, so that would be great. Yeah, but I do get what you're saying. Like I said earlier, I agree. I noticed it's been higher a little bit. throughout. So maybe it is off, but even if it isn't, it's or even if it is, I mean, it's still good. And even if it's off, it's only off by a couple of degrees. So I know, was it Ogallala? I don't know how to say it, but it was at like
Ogallala.
It was at like 64, 65, so that's plenty. Okay. Man, you gotta take that. Derek's always making fun of you. You're watching an issue for Kansas. So they didn't go trying to watch Kansas. I bet we get a little tour watch squeezed in between. There's a nice Q field going up just south of Imperial. With some towers poking already. I don't know if you guys can see those up by 80, but they're definitely starting to poke here. And they're poking pretty good. Got a Goodland region. It looks like north of there. It looks pretty interesting.
That is a beautiful blue color of a Jeep. I love that.
Looks like our dry line is near St. Francis.
Yeah, Kansas is definitely popping off down there now. Definitely starting to pop off in Kansas, no doubt about that. But a bunch of storms are popping off, and their tornado threat is not looking good at the moment. Now, if you get that Nest City storm to make it all the way up to Hayes.
Making it up here in time. I'm impressed. That storm, there must be some like warm air aloft down there on those storms, because yeah, that storm southwest of Pratt looked
Hey, Alan, good to see you.
And it's dissipating on reflectivity right now. I wonder if let's have a second storm to do that.
Yeah, another storm evaporating is not a good sign down there.
I also don't love to see that storm by Nest City already shooting out an also boundary that's moving north. By Kyle, that's probably going to be the one that goes nuts.
Yeah, I think I'm going to keep going west to Ogallala, and then I'll probably head south towards Grant.
I might do that as well.
Just waiting for our MD to get issued.
I just checked off 360. I am, in fact, the only one approaching this from the west. I'm the only one approaching from the south. Outlaws. Eastbound and down.
Loaded up and trucking. But we gonna do what they say can't be done. Bow, bow, bow. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. All right, we haven't asked in a while. Where's everybody watching from? Hello, Zika, Alan, Penguin, John, Frank Chef, good to see you. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there.
And we're getting bleeps on the Midland radar now, northwest of the radar site, so up towards southwest of Yuma, Colorado, Akron, Colorado area. We got a bleep just south of there, and another one northwest of Flagler. Look for you. Look for you. Look for everybody.
No blip.
Oh, yeah, I see those on the Denver radar.
No blips. No blips for anybody, guys. No blips. We will not stand for the blips. Is there an area to rest up here? There is. Road and weather information? Wow. I wonder if I could go there and get my weather information. You're like, hey, where's the tomato?
Roads. You got like 12 miles from 70. It is still 98. And there's rough down there. 76 over here.
Yep, I got 83 up here on 80.
Yeah, we're just south of 80, got 84.
Where's Freddie at? I haven't heard from him all day.
I think they're down in the club.
Yeah, I just saw him on the 360. He's on the Copic.
He's with his dad down there.
Oh, him and his dad are chasing together today? That's nice.
Oh, no, I just, they're, well, they might be, but they're caravanning, like, they're caravanning. That's what I meant to say. They're not together, but they're caravanning.
What do I think of Kansas wanting to issue licenses to storm chasers to weed out amateurs? All I can say is it's just not possible. So all I can say is it's not possible. You cannot inhibit somebody's ability to freely travel. Well, thanks for the super chat, though. And again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. I believe we're up to 160 of our $500 goal, so thank you guys so much for your incredible support. think we're going to see some weather today. We are actively seeing weather right now. I can confirm. The big question is, how long do you guys think it'll be until we see our MD?
15 minutes. Unfortunately, until we see some serious CI attempts.
Dominator 3 is not out today, guys. D3 is still in the shop.
Hopping back in the car, these towers south of Imperial are starting to get a little agitated. They're struggling, but becoming a little more vigorous.
I think we're about to cross into mountain time, too.
I'll show you something vigorous.
Yeah, I think we're literally about to cross into mountain time.
Yeah, we should have initiation in the next 30 to 60 minutes. If you just loop satellite, you can kind of tell. Oh yeah, just visually looking like those. So out of this cluster to the eastern one, visually, the eastern one and the western one are the most impressive. As long as they keep going, yeah, I would say 30 minutes. And we should have a storm.
What is that squeaky McSqueaky face there? kind of embedded-ish supercell rotating in southeast Kansas right now.
This is not just a discrete chugger like what it was showing.
Yeah, as long as it ain't discreet. Alright, I think we're about to cross into mountain time right now. Like, literally right about now. As soon as we cross this county line, which we should be about to do any second now. Oh, there it is. Keith County. I'm pretty sure that puts us in mountain time, I believe. I'm pretty sure Ogallala is in mountain time. That's what you get when you let your heart win. Right?
Oh, there's our MD. I was close. Look at that.
Alright, time to read it. 80% chance of a watch. Diurnal heating and rich low-level moisture beneath steep mid-level lapse rates as observed by the North Platte sounding has resulted in strong destabilization. And I just clicked off of it. ML Cape increasing to the 2,000 to 3,000 range. Details of storm development, if any, through late afternoon remains uncertain, with the strongest ascent associated with an approaching mid to upper shortwave trough. Hold on one second, I gotta get around this truck. It's expected to rain northwest of the area in the short term. However, weakening convective inhibition may result in isolated development across southwest Nebraska this afternoon in the vicinity of a differential heating zone. Development also cannot be ruled out farther north into the weakly capped environment across central Nebraska.
Talking to Garrett earlier about these sandhills and warm fronts. It'd be so funny if that produced.
If storms can mature within this environment, the favorable instability in SRH could result in supercell development despite marginal deep layers shear. Any sustained supercell could be accompanied by a tornado and a very large hail potential.
I like how they're like, well, it was stormal fires.
Regardless of isolated supercell development over the next 2 to 3 hours, more widespread storms are expected to develop and or move into the region from Kansas this evening with an increasing prominent severe wind threat. Eventual watch issuance is likely, though timing will depend on trends regarding possible initiation through the remainder of the afternoon. Bingo!
And peak tornado intensity 100 to 125. Moved up to EF2, guys.
Yeah, I think they'll end up going tornado watch if they issue it. If it happens like this afternoon. If nothing shows any signs of initiation, then they might just wait, severe box it. But if it gets issued in the next hour or two, then I about guarantee it'll be a tornado watch.
Well, they cry if I drove all the way up here, nothing fires, and I had these big storms beside me.
So the way it's sounding is we got 80% chance of a watch. DL, any advice for you to see your first tornado? No. I don't have enough confidence in you to see one, honestly. So, anyway, just kidding, obviously. I love you, DL. think you have to
This
chase
tower
it.
near Grant is pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely seeing what looks like a decent amount of agitated cumulus around. There's no doubt about that.
Very beautiful tilt on it, very crisp updraft. You can tell there's some cool air aloft up here.
DL, you should have never stopped chasing to begin with. That is where you went wrong. But I still love you, so it's okay. It's okay.
We got some explosive laps rates today. I'll show you something explosive.
We were talking like 8 degrees Celsius per kilometer at least, right?
9 surface. Woo!
Ah!
Oh boy, headlights are cooked today.
Oh, goodness. Let's see what it says if I put Grant in the GPS. Oh shoot, I'm only 30 minutes from Grant. Okay, fair enough. I am a whopping 35 minutes from Grant right now. Oh wow, there are some good towers trying to build. That looks nice.
On the town just east of Grant, seeing if we can get gas here. If not, we'll go over to Grant. And then probably down to Imperial.
There's some nice looking towers trying to go up. Bro, stay on the road. If I wasn't a storm chaser, what would I be or what would I have liked to do? Well, before my dad took his life, I went to school for criminal justice, and I was intending on joining the Ohio State Patrol, but then when my dad took his life, that kind of took that career path out for a little while. Pretty gnarly couplet in southeast Kansas right now.
Sorana weren't too. You know that guy on Twitter that posts like the 12Z guy or 12Z observed stuff, and then he says, "Where would you target today?" I commented Joplin, Missouri as a joke under his post this morning. It'd be kind of interesting if there's actually a tornado near there. I think it's like Kirk. The Kirk dude on X always will post those.
Oh, I know all about Kirk.
That's a pretty wild catch, considering Grayson just showed that last night.
But I put Joplin as my target, and I was mostly kidding. So there's some nice structure over there. Actually, I just saw some pictures.
I appreciate everybody's condolences, but you know, everything in life happens for a reason, and it's led me to where I am today. So I miss my dad, don't get me wrong, but can't change what happened. That's all I'll say. We can't change what happened. We can only change how we respond to it. And that is the key to success. Oh, goodness. See, I am seeing a bit of agitated cumulus kind of behind us. Like it's coming together better over there. Oh, galala. Oh, galala. Oh, galala. Get a chance, check out my stream. This might be the tower you're talking about, Ben, but this thing is exploding just to my south.
I got it too. I'm Imperial, and I'm in Imperial. And yeah, it's looking very nice.
Look at that tower.
I could see it from here, but there's too many gears between me and it.
Probably seeing its little flanking line there, Redman. It's got a nice flanking line on it.
It looks fairly moist here. You know how you can just kind of see the slightly milky moist look in the sky. You don't see that all that often over here in Far East Colorado.
I just like seeing that all this kind of agitated cumulus is bubbling up together. That's what's giving me confidence. If there was some of these going up all by themselves, I would not have much confidence right now.
Yeah, we have a good Q field. It's just, you can just go loop the satellite. You can tell it's just ever so slightly continuing to get more agitated every frame.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just a little curious about their, kind of conservative wording, like storm development, if any. Like, I don't know, and maybe I'm wrong, but I never looked at this target today as questionable if we got a storm. Like, I thought storms here were kind of a sure bet, but...
Well, based off of your soundings yesterday, now I don't know about this morning, but based off of your soundings yesterday, it was either going to be if you get storms, they were going to be photogenic and possibly have photogenic tornadoes on them, or it was going to be cumulus and nothing at all. That's kind of what I was thinking of yesterday. Now today, I think we get storms, so regardless, Now, just depending on storm evolution, storm mode, that's going to depend on how photogenic they are. Alright, yeah, for sure.
For sure.
I wouldn't be worried about storm mode up here in southwest Nebraska, at least for the first 2 or 3 hours. Should be very, very discreet. The worry is just the stuff that's going to come up from Kansas.
Now we got the low-level clouds freaking going in here like crazy. But we do have a lot of agitated cumulus back there. And we've got a lot trying, and it's even behind us a little bit. We're going to be getting off here in, I don't even know how many miles. Just a couple and heading south, so for sure. Enjoy the bounciness of the cell booster antenna. Enjoy the swing that it brings. Oh, go la la. Oh, go la la. Oh, go la la. Bring on the naders. I agree, as long as they're not damaging, right? Here, I'll try and whip the car around a little bit and make it flop a little bit better. There we go. That's better.
There's another chaser, Horizon Storm Chaser. There's a license for this? Pulled up to a couple gas stations, not a single chaser. I expected quite a few.
Where are you at right now? Copy that. Copy that. All by myself.
There's another chaser.
Garrett, charge your phone.
You lost you because you've been under a awning wearing grants. And yes, I'll charge my phone.
And yes, I'll charge my phone. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I think I'm like 25 out of grand or something like that. I'm getting on the road to go south. Oh, snap, diggity. There is a Casey's here. I am feeling some Casey's pizza right now.
I think I see some of the towers now.
Oh man, there's a Casey's here. We are about to go to town. I do have to take it.
Garrett, charge your phone. Charge your phone, Garrett.
Garrett!
Relax.
My phone is charging.
Garrett, charge your phone.
I have gotten off here at the Ogallala exit right now, and there is in fact a Casey's here, looking for some Casey's pizza.
Oh, it feels good to be over here.
Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, I think I'll have to get 2 slices or something like that. I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. I really don't. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop for now. All right. All right, BRB, y'all. It's time for some Casey's. Oh, man, 1 slice of cheese. That was it. How disappointing, but I'll take it. I will take it. All right, let's roll. Off we go. One slice is better than none, I'll tell you that much.
It is going. Where'd everybody go?
I was gonna say, what are you talking about? I just came out of Casey's.
Oh, the one that's blowing up down near Hagler.
Appreciate that so much. I hope to see you out here one day.
I'm going to Colorado trying to figure out which one I'm going to go for, which area.
Yeah, this could be tough. You got that one blowing up just south of Imperial, and you got another cluster of two east of Imperial. The cluster east of Imperial is probably a better moisture. I'm favoring that right now, although the one to the west looks much better currently.
Yeah, I would tend to agree.
Katie, thank you so much for becoming a member.
The best potential. On the other hand, yeah, I mean, any of them could do decent.
Okay, the light's red, but he's waving us through. That's what confuses me. Yeah, I see that blip on your Hagler. What is happening right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It looks fairly robust from what I can see of it. And it already ambled out a little bit. I can see the shear up there.
I already got the base on my stream right now up in Imperial. That thing is very rain free.
It's sad. I see that storm going on. I can also see a storm going up south of the Cook too. Lots of agitated clustering.
Stuff south of the Cook kind of looks like it's struggling a little bit.
Yeah, I think everything might, at least for a little bit. It's still pretty early. Well, I mean, if it doesn't, if it takes off, it'd be fun evening because, I mean, really, the main show hasn't looked like it's going to be until like 7 or 8 anyway.
And yeah, it'll start west to east, Corey, but I definitely think that you get some of the fire over there to the east as well.
Where is, I
You
swear.
just look at the satellite loop, it's building. It's building.
Oh yeah, this tower looks pretty crisp over here, the Hagler one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, latest update on Echo has it already exceeding 40,000 feet.
Yeah, I believe it.
It's already showing lightning.
All right, guys, we got initiation beginning. It's party time. Storm's already convecting. It's party time, chat. Better lock in and hit that like and subscribe button. Also, again, thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as all of your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. We're at 150, I believe, 150 or 160 of our daily chase cost goal on Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. So thank you so much for your guys' support. Also, just FYI for you guys, there is multiple areas of whatever this north-south road is going from Grant to Ogallala, multiple areas of it being a one-lane road for construction of some sort.
Yeah, stoplights.
No stoplights, mostly flaggers. It's not bad, but it's definitely worth noting.
That could be a problem if there's 100 chasers on there.
That's the whole point I'm mentioning it. Right now, it's not a problem. I mean, I've gotten through it without an issue, but if we all have to come up this road, it's not going to be good.
I'd like to go down there and get on and look at that Hagler storm for now, but there is just no practical way to get there.
Yeah, I'm all the way up in Imperial here, and I can see the entire base. Like, it's kind of wild. So I'm just staying right here on this county road. Keep watching it. Keep watching that stuff to the east, too.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to roughly just keep heading towards Imperial. Now that we've got initiation ongoing, once it starts maturing, I'm sure we'll see that watch come out.
Yeah, right now that thing's moving off to the northwest, which kind of makes sense. What's that on the low there?
If it's moving northwest, I am not fond of that. Almost stationary too.
That is very interesting. There's lots of like very, very good patches of just farmland, flat farm grids, and then there's these random like hilly kind of canyon valley areas. You zoom in and look there, there's like almost no roads, first off. Second off, looks like what there is like very tiny roads probably.
And none of them go straight for very long. They just go around, and it does not look inviting. I'll show you something inviting. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just heading down 6 right now and on the road to Imperial from the west. I see towers going up there towards the Grant area as well. We got quite a few things trying to go.
Wow. Look at this base right next to us, guys. Look at that tower trying to go
Yeah,
up.
there's 2 areas for sure. It's this storm and then that area of Q to the east. And I don't know if that area of Q to the east is going to go. I think visually it was looking better a little bit ago. I still keep both in play, but I'm going to go ahead and move down on this storm. Get a little closer just for fun. It's probably go down to Imperial and see we're not overly far, maybe 20 minutes.
I am looking at some developing cumulus. It's all bunching together literally right next to me, just off to my east.
I see that stuff to the north as well. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too. That stuff to the north looks like it could go as well. The stuff to the north might not. I feel like it's got to be right on the dry line there. Sounds like I don't think the stuff to the north is it.
Yeah, personally, I like the way it looks, but I think you need a lot better forcing.
Now, there's stuff down to the east, the southeast on the dry line. I think that's just south. So that could go. I've just been watching it, and I feel like it doesn't look as healthy as it did. I thought that stuff was in a fairly good environment up there. You got pretty good dudes up there.
It's in a good environment, yes, but it's just, I don't think it'll be able to mature without some good forcing. And I think we've just got a little bit less down here, as opposed to right on that boundary.
Yep.
Good. It's definitely trying right next to me, but it's not that robust.
No, I mean, I agree. It's not as robust looking as the stuff down to the south. And that's why I regain myself here south if I could, but like the grass just kind of like toppled over. Not really evaporating at the moment, but you still got a mass. They can redeem itself here. And had really loaded up gas to the stuff to the north, that can merge together. Yeah, stuff to the north is just displaced off the dry line too. I don't know, I mean, it's possible, but I would say unlikely. This storm here, I'm pretty close to it now. It's got quite an established base already. It looks good down there. It would take me some time to get there. Again, not because it's that far away, but because there's just no good way to get there, period.
Well, the good news for you, Corey, is it really isn't. I mean, it doesn't even look like it's moving at all. It also hasn't really gotten that push to get much above 40K, so it's really not getting there. Wait, nope, I changed my mind. Latest echo just came in, and it's up to 48. about to come into Grant right now, so I'm not too far from it. I imagine there's plenty of gas in Imperial. I was debating on if I want to just get gas in Grant, though.
Yeah, there's good gas stations there, but none of them are really like there's just gas stations, like, if you're hungry, I don't know.
No, I'm definitely not hungry. I've barely used any fuel. I've only used like 1/8 of a tank, but I'd still like to top off before the chase.
Yeah, I topped off at the one at the east side of town, and it's pretty quiet there. I was talking to one of the tour company guys, and they had to pass up the one that's like in town, because they said that's where everybody is. Everyone's at that one, so
That don't shock me at
yeah, I
all.
would probably recommend the one on the east side.
Why are we doing 55 and a 65 right now?
Well, south of McNuck's got a base, nice base and everything, but the updraft is like not doing anything.
Yeah, it looks like that Hagler storm is just slowly getting wider. Slowly.
I have the base on my stream now, and the base on this storm is incredible already. I mean, absolutely incredible. We're about to have a better view of it here in a second, too. Yeah, the sheeter also is legit, because, I mean, it's, I just said the sheeter is due east of me now, and I'm just south of Lamar. I'm well north of it. What's due east of you? That was a sheeter.
I was about to be like, I'm gonna crash out!
Are you sure it's the sheeter that's east of you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the angle.
Freaking screw it.
Heard of angle shear? It just doesn't sound like shear there, Red Man. Look how you do what you do there, right?
Oh, I did. We thought you said shit.
You said it sounded like... It's absolutely was nowhere near that. It must be the radios, because I shear something nothing like that. Yeah.
Honestly, it's probably Corey's fault.
Don't make me crash out again.
Man, I love these days when we've got like no storm motion at all.
Got lightning south of the Cook. I don't know why.
Alright guys, so we are continuing south towards our target storm, which is just southwest of Imperial right now.
I gotta say though, these Explorers don't really like dirt roads with a lot of grooves and stuff on it. Traction control activates pretty easily on these things.
I will admit I like these roads in southwest Nebraska a lot though, because a lot of them are more gravel than anything, and that's always nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much on gravel all the way to this storm. I know I am. I've got 38 miles to Hagler, and it's all dirt. That is quite the base. Oh, yeah.
Let's go over here. Top off real fast.
I'm underneath the shear.
He just had to go there. Nope, not my Gatorade. Help. Okay.
Yeah, the way this thing's shaping up, I wouldn't be surprised to see some decent convergence pretty soon.
And this base is just solid.
That is.
Oh, gotta grab my hat. I'm so tired. Alright. Clean it out. Get going. Hi, guys. Do you want to see the car? Here, let me pull up over here a little bit. It's okay. How old is he?
4.
Oh, okay. I got a 2-year-old and a 7-year-old at home, so. You can see the inside. Whoops, there goes my water. You can take a look at it.
Is that cool, Bryce? Yeah?
It's neat, huh? There's a lot of fun stuff in there. There's a lot of technology in there, that's all.
Yeah.
Were you guys watching?
And I'm
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. I
Yeah.
figured
Treading
when I
this
saw you
road.
guys waving down the road.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit, look at the road I'm on, bro.
I used to watch a lot of tornado stuff.
Yeah.
So I
It
feel
was good, now it's soft, and I'm like just like sliding around.
Well, if you
and
guys
it's
want to take a
dry.
picture or anything, feel free.
It's just
I mean,
dry
you want me to get a
dust, and I'm
picture of all
already
you guys
sliding.
with the
So
car?
I'm like, this is not. Yeah, this is a no-go.
I'm on a wagon trail right now to get to my next north-south county road.
All right, hold on. I get a picture with you guys. Ready?
Oh man, yeah, you're on a. You're on
Brandon
a
Copic,
little
by the way.
bad.
Brandon. And what's your name, bud?
Yeah, this road is ridiculous. Like, what? I haven't been able to get out of here in the rain. Like, this whole corner of the state, there's no roads except this.
What's up?
This is literally the main road down to Hager.
Hey, this thing's got a weird elephant trunk funnel poking out of it right now. I don't know if it's trying to do a land spot right now or what's going on, but yeah, that's weird.
Yep.
Interesting.
It's on the left side of the face, a very elongated elephant trunk looking funnel.
Oh, there's a funnel? Apparently I missed some stuff. There are some kids that wanted a picture with the car and to look at it real quick, so now I'm trying to play catch up.
Okay, it's dissipating now. That was interesting. That might be a sign.
Yeah, I can see it from my vantage point here. I can see that, like, I do not want to be on this road. So I'm just going to have to, like, I guess just sit north of it, hope for the best, because if this road gets wet, I think we can just do.
Okay, which way do we need to go here? I think we go left here. Sorry, chat, it froze up when I was underneath that awning, and I gotta wait for chat to come back, so bear with me. Yeah, gorgeous town, without a doubt. Yeah, the young ladies and their little brother were watching the stream, they said, and saw I was going to be coming through town, so they wanted to wave, and then they saw I got gas, so they wanted to come say hi. Their little brother was, I think they said 4. A little bit younger than Cooper.
You're pretty much due west of you right now, my friend.
Pretty much the same age, well, not the same age, but close to Cooper's. Cooper's got about 2 years on him.
Where in the world I'm going to go.
Hey, look on your map or otherwise, look where I am. You see the road I'm coming south on? Once you get over to this road, there's a bunch of east and north roads. And then this road that I'm on is going to curve me west to my south here. It's going to curve me west, and I can get right up underneath this base. So the road you're on, if you go east and then south, the next east road will be the road that I'm coming west in on.
Storm is definitely blowing up, I'd agree.
As an option to go east where I'm at right now to another north-south. I don't see the name of that, but I decided to do that just to get out from this precip, because I'd be running right underneath it, and I don't really want to do that on this road, so.
Yeah, copy that. This road here is pretty good. I would trust it under, like a little bit of rain. Probably wouldn't trust it after it
to make time for the future storm chasers and anybody that has questions and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm having. It's a lot of softness over here. Like, I was sliding around, and there's ruts everywhere on it. I'm afraid once that gets wet, it's just going to be hard to move.
Yep. All right, we are 30 out from Imperial, apparently. I don't know if I'd say 30 minutes. Probably about 25 minutes. But 29 miles. Freddie has arrived. Has Freddie joined? Freddie is so back. Good old Fredward. 25, excuse me, 25.
It's in 320th Avenue. You're on.
Yeah, what you guys are seeing in front of us is the anvil from the storm.
26. Okay, it's got me going to 320.
I'd like to see our storm continue to build and then move north and northeast, ideally. It hasn't really moved at all. Really at all, honestly. So, if anything, maybe a little bit west, and we do not want to see that.
It's incredibly LP, by the way. Like I can't see a single rain shaft on it. So
I can from here, but right, yeah, right on its probably southwest side. I can't see through that rain shaft that's developed there. Really, not from the east. I can see through the whole thing.
Yeah, it shows it finally hit 50K and still barely moving. I'd like to see it move more north-northeast or something, but it's got that, like, not moving / even a little bit west component, which I really don't like seeing, but...
Yeah, you're gonna want something to fire a little bit further east.
I think this can still do it without a doubt. I think as the low starts to translate further north and east, that'll change that storm motion.
We do have nuclear updrafts over here now too, so it's really trying to pop east now. Those ones to the north are starting to go too. They're showing up on radar and overall area.
Yeah, I see one that blew up right over I-80. Which, ironically enough, it's not that far from me. But will those ones be able to get themselves organized? And that is the question. Take a quick peek at mesoanalysis here, guys and gals. See, that's sitting right at the peak of the moisture tongue. Then eventually all of this should start moving northeast. All of it should. Even the one we're watching. I think in its infancy right now, it's going to stay stationary and potentially have slight westward motion, but eventually the thing's going to turn northeast.
That little speck by, what's that down here? Herndon, whatever. The base on that is getting huge. So I'm wondering if that's going to be something in the next 20 minutes. Maybe.
Trying to keep all options in play right now, guys. Really got to watch them all right now. Yeah, that base looks incredible on Jaden's feed. Kind of elongated looking at it. I mean, the base looks good from my perspective, but it does definitely look a little bit elongated on radar. That's my only concern about it. Cell is also sitting at like almost a Fort Max and 3 Cape bullseye too. I think it's getting pretty obvious right now.
Talking about my storm over here, right?
Yeah, there's a huge pool of surface vorticity there in like 125 3 Cape. And it continues to explode up to 52,000 feet now. This thing is definitely blowing up, guys. No doubt about it.
You should start asking for donations. Everybody that's streaming, ask for donations to pave the road.
You heard it, chat. We need donations via Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App to pave the road.
What are donations?
Well, Redman, if you go south on that road, you should be coming up to. You'll be right in line with the thing.
Yeah, I'm dropping south on it right now.
I just would like to see this thing get a little more round, and I mean, I'm not really complaining that it's not really moving, though. Have we lost Ben and Garrett?
Channel 2. Channel.
Hello?
I just got back in the car from a T100. Someone say her name.
Oh, no, I just hadn't heard from you guys in a minute. I was asking if you guys were still around.
Oh, yeah. Why can't you just... we got a nice view of this thing. This thing is organizing nicely.
Yeah, if you guys didn't hear what I said a minute ago, it's sitting right at a nice surface vorticity max, as well as a 3 Cape little bullseye.
Do you have any 3-sip over there, JD? I know if you have, it's not much, but I'm just wondering if you got any or if there's been any. Roads are good. Yeah, you dry conditions, you're golden. Very nice roads to get you out of here as well. Yeah, copy that. This
Guys, right in front of us is our target storm. It is not warned yet, but it is our target supercell. Right here off to the right-hand side of the screen here. That's our target storm. I don't know which direction our surface winds are out of, but... 741 road. 741.
In Nebraska, that's 4 states today. Great journey, white man.
Great journey,
You are a
white.
pioneer. So, Redman, look to your south, there's a funnel right now. You see it? Big funnel. I see. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely funnel. It's stretching quick. Whoa! Hey, this thing's probably going to try to land spout. Tornado watch.
Did they issue the tornado watch? They just issue it. I haven't gotten the alert yet.
Yeah, it just pops.
Bingo bango.
He's a cute little guy.
We're getting down there, guys. No worries
Still
about it.
there.
Excuse me, my goodness.
Where?
Tornado watch has been issued.
The south side of the storm. I've got the drone out to confirm any like land spotty ground contact. But still a persistent fall. Looks like it's beginning to slowly dissipate.
This thing is definitely bulking up.
Yeah, this thing looks freaking healthy for how early it is. It's crazy.
Yep, and not really having much in the way of interference either. I hope I'm not jinxing it, but I'm surprised that we're not just... I mean, the cap is still kind of holding on, just not for this storm, and that's the good thing.
Oh, it's back again. That thing doesn't want to give up. Yeah, it's back.
Who needs low-level shear when you got surface vorticity?
I was standing out here, and it's a little different. I just like the ton of moisture that's pouring
Right into it. Oh, yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. This storm looks absolutely beautiful right now. Big flat base. My tornado vibes are very high right now. Yeah, me and Redman just had a persistent funnel on it for about 45 seconds.
Freddie, good to hear from you.
This thing's working into like 66 dew points.
If it would move, that's what we really need. It still hasn't really moved at all.
It looks like it's kind of rooted to that boundary. Don't really want it to move yet. Want to get to the southeast side of this thing.
Looks incredible and still not even severe warned. I love it. Look at the base on this thing, guys. And again, before I forget, thank you guys for all of your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations if you sent any, and Super Chats. I think we're at 160 of our 500 goals, so thank you so much. If I've missed any Super Chats, let me check real quick. Carly, thank you so much for your Super Chat. Thank you so much, Carly. guys all so much for your incredible support. But even if you choose not to donate, we just appreciate if you just smoosh that like and subscribe button. Just hitting that like and subscribe button goes a long way.
I don't know if I'm just in the wrong spot, but I haven't seen that many chasers for Saturday in late May.
We are sitting upstream of it on a dirt road, and same thing, I think we've seen like 2 or 3.
I expected a little bit more to be out, especially since it's Saturday. We got a couple here where we're at on the highway just coming into Imperial, but I think just the target being so spread out today, I mean, this is obviously the main target, but I think just, you know, with the SPC having a wide tornado risk and a big broad slight and hands down in Kansas, it just kind of spread out the crowd.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people were sitting in McCook, so a lot of people could be running behind too.
That's a good point. I was at a gas station in Grant, and I didn't see another chaser anywhere near. I had like 3 gas stations, so I was surprised.
You know, you must have been the one that, I knew you guys came through Grant, but somebody came up to me and was like, oh, I see you're a storm chaser, and we just saw another one come through here a little bit ago. Is something going to happen today? Oh, shoot, this is my turn, isn't it? Right here.
Yes, the town is gone.
A little crude, but...
Man, what a great area over here. Right where we want to be.
Alright guys, we gotta go west for a bit and then we'll go south. This is a faster way, that way we avoid going through the town itself. Help keep us moving at a good clip. This thing looks incredible, guys.
Just take note, Jane, probably doesn't matter, but from where I'm at right now, and south of there, looks like there's no east out. What is that, Libby? I just hop back in the car. I'm just saying, just so you know, like, I don't think it's gonna matter much anyway, but from where I'm at, and from my spot south on this road, there was no east outs. Yeah,
Thank you, Grish Labs.
This road here that I'm sitting on, and then we can go north and then east. Yes.
We are going west and then south to avoid having to go through town itself. No cross traffic, and they've got the stop sign on me, so whee! Still keeping an eye on that McCook cell as well. Alright, this intersection should be right up here. Sure enough it is.
It is very impressive how good this Western Storm looks already.
Alright.
Actually, I'm gonna keep the window down.
Yes, there's a couple of different bases and mesocyclones here. I wonder if one will become dominant.
I think they're all going to try and congeal. They're all just, the storm's just basically sitting there.
I love these chasers just stopped here on the road with both their doors open. All of their doors open, mind you.
Sounds like the sand hills.
Severe boxed it. Warning says moving north at 15. Storm, huh, guys? What a storm. That the updraft is getting wider. It just like got a lot wider on the latest scan. What a storm. love to see it. This base is looking good. Am I mistaken, or is the base rotating a bit? I could be completely wrong. I can only see from distance, but just the general shape of it is intriguing.
I mean, it is definitely broadly, yeah. It has been really ever since that funnel.
Copy that. I am making my turn onto 326th right now.
Yeah, it's definitely rotating. It looks like you definitely got two bases. Yeah, it has that hook right now. It's interesting. Yeah, you have a base out in front, which I will imagine will become a dominant base soon. And then, you got that one back to the west as well. So it's just sorting itself out right now. But, the structure east of it right now, Redman, is just, freaking incredible. Like, unreal. Ahead of it, and I see some broad rotation. Yeah, it definitely is.
Freddie, if you make that left to go south, be careful of potholes, like right at the intersection.
It's wild.
JLC, thank you so much for becoming a member.
This is getting sculpted so fast. A nice area of lowering here on the south mezzo. It's been, every second I look at it, it seems like getting lower and lower there. I just can't believe how, like Grigsby just said, it's just beautiful.
Alright guys, I'd rotate my camera, but I can't right now because it is stuck. You know what? Let's stop real quick and fix that. Give it a quick spinny dude.
The clear slot developing on this thing is pretty crazy.
That's better. Justin, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Justin.
Yeah, up here, pretty close
close to it. It is definitely rotating quite vigorously. Looking at radar, looks like we've got 2 areas of interest here. We got another mesocycle a little bit closer to Champion on the northeast side.
Whoa, hold on, careful here, Freddy. Freaking car's just stopping. Alright, just watch out, Freddy, because there's a couple a tour van and stuff right over top of a hill.
Alright, copy that. Thanks for the heads up. I see him up there. If you look closely at radar, you can see the south meso just took a little bit of an eastward turn, and it picked up velocities. Developing on that last scan. Had a major uptick in inflow happening right now. Winds went from like almost calm to they're ripping now.
Melita, if I said that right, I apologize if I just brutalized it. But thank you so much for your donation on Cash App. Thank you guys all so much for the Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal donations. You guys are so incredible. Could not be out here without you guys. What is on like the leading edge of the rain shaft there? Is there like a shelf cloud that's like getting shrouded in rain back there?
I don't know. I just had a wild dust devil rip up right in front of me, and I just strummed it. Guys, we have 3 separate areas of rotation. One of them is on the east side of this, or the west side of this in Colorado, and the other 2 are the more obvious ones. Looks like it has legs on radar. Other analysis says there is a ton of vorticity sitting right here, so I'm not at all surprised that this whole thing is just spinning.
Oh yeah, we are sitting in an insane amount of service vorticity. Guys, all the donations... All of the donation links are posted, all the donation links are posted at pinned in chat.
like taking the other route south.
I know, that's why I'm like, oh, why did I do this?
Anybody else see that beautiful white funnel on the east side just like spinning rapidly up there? It's dissipating now, but
Very nice little shear funnel.
I think you mean a very nice lack of shear funnel.
Yeah, that thing was pretty cool.
They just tornado warned the western hook. Why does it look like the northern area rotation is getting stronger? You see that, Freddie?
The east meso looks like it's on velocities, or I should say the middle meso, the one that's like in the middle, looks to be intensifying the best right now. If you're just looking at strictly velocity. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about.
The one I was talking about is the one southwest of Champion. That one looks like it's trying to intensify, but I don't, like, visually, I see nothing.
I think long term that probably ends up being the new cycle, but it's going to take a little bit of time.
Oh my gosh. The road gets rough, Freddie, just FYI.
Man, this thing is just crazy looking. Big horizontal area of rotation here on the southeast side of this.
Freddie, I think I'm going to go all the way south of that road to get west closer to this, and then just go back north on the road that is right next to the core, honestly.
That's the road we're taking.
So I think I've realized what I've been seeing. The area I thought was a shelf area shrouded in rain that's very well developed, that is the western meso.
Correct, yep.
Whoa!
We get west of Imperial, we get a lot more gridded farms.
Freddie, very careful at the top of this hill. There's a truck in the middle of the road and a car right next to him. If you're going fast, you will hit them.
Yeah, there's also another car with those doors open. You guys won't hit him, but a little bit down for that. Thanks for the heads up. Are you headed over to that western road? The one, it's like a couple miles on the other side of this road hole?
Yep.
To us?
Yeah, when you see that truck, it'll make your heart stop.
Yep, just found him.
But yeah, I'm going to the road that'll go west over to that other north-south road. This road hole out here sucks.
That's a little stall here on the southeast portion of this.
funnel, you get a funnel, you get a funnel, we all get funnels.
You get a funnel? There's a decent amount of scud going into that western mezzo. How's that western mezzo look? Very nice right now.
Freddie, you can see that western mezzo. That's the lowering that you're seeing. Like, way off, that's the western mezzo.
It looks the best out of the three right now. Oh, okay, I see. I thought that was actually the one that was a little bit closer.
No, the one that's a little bit closer to us, you can see it's just barely closer. And it's just a little bit for a notch further north. If you look at it wide angle, you'll be able to see what I mean.
Yeah, right now I got a whole Eli in my way, so I can't really see. I can't really see what's happening.
Yeah, when you make the curve west, you'll see immediately.
Okay, I see it now. It's got a beautiful cut coming around the back side of it, so I concur. That looks really healthy. Long term, I don't think that's the play. I think the two eastern mezzos are kind of consolidating.
I agree with Freddie here. I got a view of the western mezzo, and it does look good, but it definitely does not look imminent to where I want to blast into Colorado yet. And visually, I can see a lot of vorticity and these like sheer funnel things that keep trying to come out of the back side of this, of these front mezzos.
Yeah, that's my thing, is I think that what's going to end up happening, I mean, last I checked, I thought our service winds are easterly, so I feel like eventually that western one's just going to die out.
Considering just double backing here. I agree with you guys. For some reason, there's just these bases off to the east are not very robust. They're sure spinning.
Northwest of the Cook, had a fall, but I guess it's looking pretty good. But now it looks, I guess trying to reinvigorate now, but definitely struggling.
I think these cells right on the border are actually splitting. I don't know if anybody just said that, but it looks like they might be splitting apart. The western one looks like it's starting to arc more northwest, and the eastern side looks like it's going north, if not a little bit north-northeast. What a cool little abandoned farmhouse. Hey, Freddie, if you still keep coming down here, Eli's going to want a Polaroid of this.
sand mix. It could potentially get dicier on a lot of rainfall, but I don't think a little bit of rain will make it too bad. But it wouldn't be the greatest under a lot of rainfall. Let's put it that way.
This western base is starting to, still looks the best, but starting to kind of shrivel up like the others did.
Yeah, it does look like it may be shrinking over there a bit. Friday, at least from my position, I'm going to approach this from the south, just because of the fact of how incredibly slow it's moving. I'd be concerned, like, going back north and sitting out ahead of it might actually end up being way away from it if it tries to do something.
That's a good point. It looks like it's still just going straight north, so that road shouldn't be too bad.
Guys, I got a big funnel starting to develop. It's probably not quite halfway down yet, but it's definitely developing. It's starting to come down a little lower.
Which mezzo?
In the western one, we're being blocked by sand hills.
Looks like the western cell on reflectivity is starting to die out more, and the eastern cell's definitely taking over. Yeah, it looks like the western base is actively leaving chat.
Visually, I wouldn't go with that visually, anyways. But visually, it's that. I mean, I just saw a hole go through the middle of the updraft. Doesn't mean it can't do something silly. It's still spinning on the southern side, but it had there's like a hole through it now. It's split into two. I don't know. It's still got that, but now maybe it's just trash.
I see some scud rising into its base, but new notch forming on our current eastern storm. Backside of this thing looks healthy. Oh. Be careful, Freddy. We just ran into some pretty fun divots. My goodness. This road is fun.
Can't wait to join the party. Right now, I'm not minding the way that south of the east is looking out by Hayes Center.
Just wish it wasn't blasting northwest.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's starting to look pretty good. We just need a right turn and we'll be in business. Maybe once this cell over here works into the better moisture, it might just move back up. Say, I have pretty good confidence in this fella here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
It still looks good. Just right now, it's definitely got some figuring out to do. Yeah, I agree. I gotta be honest, I don't like the way this base right here looks right now. That's been weird.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it just needs a little more time. Time and moisture. Actually, not pull over real fast, guys. Give me 1 sec here.
Right now, it looks somewhat moisture deprived.
I would say so.
This thing is starting to get structure.
Oh.
Structure's been good. This thing was rotating like crazy. I got a really cool time lapse of it. Check out my weather watch quick, Red Man. Like, this thing just started like looking like this in the last like 2 minutes. Yeah, that looks really good over there.
structure on that thing is gorgeous.
It really is.
loving the look of this thing, though. It looks really good.
I'm a little surprised, you know, with as many farming communities as there are out here, this road isn't paved.
What do you guys think of the structure on this?
I understand there being a lot of good roads here, but for all of them to be dirt.
Tornado warning? I'm getting an alert on my phone, but I don't know if that's like an old alert.
I don't see anything new on my end yet anyway.
That's really weird. It just says still 5:15 Mountain Time, but I don't think there was ever a tornado warning for this county, so why would I be getting it? That's weird.
You're getting a warning over in Colorado for some reason, because I never read it until 5:15.
That is so weird. Well, this thing's definitely developing some good surface-based feeder bands off to the north.
And as I'm starting to like it again, I was getting a little worried there for a second, but
In the storm we trust.
I wonder if it just needs to move a little bit. Keep moving north into better moisture, because I know there's better moisture sitting up there where the panhandle starts.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, this thing's already been doing it and being pretty spicy, even with lacking moisture, so.
Oh yeah, with all the vorticity of 3K, I mean, that's really a decent speed shear and stretching. I mean, the second this thing gets in the adequate moisture, it should pipe. What are these roads?
How's the road you're on right now, Red Man? I asked Red Man how the road is, but he's, oh jeez, that he's on right now.
Yeah, you're on the same road. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm just getting tired of shaking around. I'm the same way I'm coming back to that north-south road from the west. It's just like it'll be smooth for a second, and then you hit a crater, and then it'll be smooth.
Yeah, I literally hit my window button to get it to start rolling up, and the button the pothole I hit was so hard that it rolled the window back down. Yeah, the way I'm looking, at least on weather-wise, it looks like the road I'm on jogs to the east and then north again, so we shall see.
Closer to this east-west highway up by Imperial and Crete, even the dirt roads are better.
Good to know, thank you, sir.
Nice little hook feature on this storm on the last reflectivity scan here.
I have to keep and say that. That looks very nice.
Ow! looks like you're about to that east-west road. The area of interest should be virtually right next to me. I have noted some rotation, though. Like weak, definitely not strong. A Jeep freaking Bajaing it on a not road right now. They're literally driving through a field.
Who's driving through a field?
Yeah, there was some Jeep Gladiator, a white one, just straight up driving through a field.
I mean, I guess whatever they want to do, I guess. I don't know. I've thought about doing that before. It's been tempting. Oh, I got the sheriff in front of me.
He's probably like, what the heck is going on right now? I think the area of interest is due west of me right now. It's really close. I don't see any areas of well-defined rotation, but there's definitely a cut over here.
This east option does become paved, not far east. Hey, I found your dad, Freddy. He's in front of me. How did he get up there? Oh, you're behind me now. Okay. I went west a little ways, so yeah, I dropped it behind y'all. Man, that east to the west is just so looking so interesting. It's got a little nub under there now. Yeah, that's the best looking base on this cluster. I mean, this east one is really just kind of withered away, so I think I'm going to start heading east towards Imperial and just see what happens. Maybe try to hedge that east cell. Yeah, I also really, I know most is not but I also really like the cells to the west now on the Colorado side. I'm just worried as they merge together, there's going to be some like silly Colorado business that happens, and I don't want to miss that either. Yep, I'm also keeping an eye on that too. Once I get to 6, I'm just going to make my decision.
Ow!
The one thing I don't like about the east cell, though, now that I'm looking at it a little bit closer, it looks like it's kind of removed from the boundary. It's like further north. Yeah, and I mean, it definitely does not have the best radar presentation in the world right now either. Yeah, I'm looking at it a little bit closer, and I feel like it may have downtrended a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just hoping this cell that we're on right now gets itself organized.
I agree, Freddie. I don't know if I love the look of any of these at the current moment. The Echo tops are really struggling. Oh, my 2 updrafts have been fighting here for a while.
I do like the hook trying to form on radar, though. no kidding about the tops on these things. It's struggling to hit 40 now.
I believe we had it blow up so quickly, and it's just so odd to see that. I'm just very not impressed with the base of the cell we're all on now. The one to the west, though, man.
Yeah, that western base looks solid.
Okay, but we do have a merger on the east side of the storm. That's what I was saying. We got a little merger.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here for a second and watch this, just briefly. Well, I definitely got the area of interest is literally right out my left window right now. Good inflow into the
Shot a bunch of deer run across the road.
Still looks like it's got some good inflow feeding into the base and everything. It just, I don't know, man. This is weird.
It is very strange, all of it.
'Tis very strange. Indeed, he says. Indeed. I like the way it looks up there, though. But, will it continue to look that way? I do not know.
It's got that kind of beautiful seahorse look to it. We all love seahorse storms.
Oddly enough, it really does have that seahorse look to it. Alright, I'm gonna keep going north here a little bit more and maybe go east a bit. The only thing I'm liking right now, so I haven't been liking that storm over by Corey, or that Corey's on, has been moving northwest. That's been my big factor I don't like. Completely held me off from even thinking about going towards it. But now it looks like it's about to have a northeast mover slam into it. So I'm curious if that's going to change the storm's direction.
Slowly getting his act together. Got a solid area rotation now. Is the northeast mover going into that storm? Over there by Hay Center?
Yeah, there's another updraft that either exploded on the west side or something, but it's moving northeast while the main updraft's moving northwest. And I think that might either change its path or at least slow it down.
Okay, I gotcha. I was looking at reflectivity, I didn't see it. I'm like, what storm is going northeast?
Yeah, they're both pretty much together right now. I'm gonna go straight. so thank you in advance. I think we're losing our seahorse.
I think we're losing it all together. I was going to say, I think we're losing the whole thing here.
Guys, I think it's time to hedge north and east. I think it's going to be time to get out ahead of that eastern cell, honestly. Sierra! Alright, I'm going east.
We're going to go east and start heading after that cell. You know, the east one. It's got a pretty good base on it. We've already begun. I was just telling my chat I'm on my way as well.
Correctamundo.
We still don't like, we're going to watch, see how it evolves over time. We still don't like that it's moving north and west, but if we had to choose between that and this, I'd choose that over this. Kind of has that look to it. That Spirit Wood days. A little back towards Jamestown, or like just before it produced. Kind of what it looks like right now. Are you trying to stress me out, Corey? I'm 55 minutes away.
I wouldn't be stressed out.
Ooh, I kind of like that Supercell up northwest of Ogallala right now. Everything's looking pretty nice. I've been talking about that one for 20 minutes. I just don't know if reasonably I could get there. I get there in time, but I can get to the other one quicker. That's the best looking storm right now. Those ones to the north I was talking about earlier. Didn't think they would get looking that much better though. Probably because it doesn't have all this crap around it down here.
The struggle is real.
Wild is the ones to the north, the updraft cluster that came out of was way less robust than ours to the south fired. It just was funky.
It's always
those
fun.
got a favorable merger, and that's why. So you're going east, Copic.
Oh, did I pass you?
I'm coming up that dirt road. Oh my God, there's a funnel to the west in that western one. What?
So what?
Gone now, but it funneled for a second, just a skinny, thin funnel. Interesting.
Yeah, I think everybody at this point is about to just start bailing for the eastern cell.
I think so. I have a feeling you're right.
Corey, enjoy the peacefulness while it lasts.
Yeah, the party is coming. I got to read here. There's only been like 10 chasers top I've seen so far. There's not really anyone on these storms over here too, but I'm genuinely shocked at the little amount of people out and about.
Yeah, I think we've been pretty good. There's not as many people out, but if you look on the spot in the road, there's still a decent number of green dots. So some are going west into Colorado.
Yeah, this thing is getting sculpted.
See, you won't hear me complaining that people are spreading out. Latest severe warning on your storm, Corey, has it moving more northerly, so I like that a lot better.
Yeah, he's in that location, really not that far away, but it's kind of a dumb way to have to get there, but that's the case everywhere out here.
Yep. Yeah, I was looking for any other options. I mean, I think Hayes Center's the best. Now, if those start going north, that'd be perfect, because it's about be lined up at this road.
Well, I mean, if it starts going north, that'll be better for easterly surface winds, too.
Yeah, surface winds really ramped up like in the last 10 minutes.
But yeah, that storm way north by Arthur definitely looks the best, but the area it's moving into is yikes for chasing.
Does one doubt the sandhills?
I doubt even a view.
It's going into the Crescent Lake National Wildlife Refuge.
There's like a good track right up 61 though to Hiatus, and you can at least get it on that road.
Man, it's almost like something has happened up there before.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing is getting gorgeous.
Does our dead storm look like it's just one big beastly base?
Like not here, of course, but like you look north and it's like, oh, something up there. No.
Oh, that's a dead end. Well, I was about to turn north on a road, and then it's like dead end. Oh, I guess not.
I don't know how the echo chops on this guy jumped back up to 51K.
Yeah, I just got a severe box that just popped up.
One just popped up here, south. That's weird.
Somehow I jumped out in front of all y'all again, so I'll just let you know if the drive is clear up here.
Listening to my brakes going, ooh.
Oh, Jaden's heading that way. The fires are going to be in the bag then. Oh, hi, Luke. How are you?
Well, Jane, I think we all know how you got over there.
You sure that's all? Yeah, who got pulled over in Kansas again a couple months ago? I can't remember who that was.
Who?
It was behind me going even faster. No, I wasn't there. I just heard about it.
Look at all the dust getting sucked up into the base off to our north.
What'll happen is we'll all leave this storm, and then this storm will do it, and then we won't be here for it.
Why has he got to jinx it like that?
You're the Lord work, James.
Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as those of you who have sent Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. We could not do this without you. Yeah, this northern storm is starting to explode now on reflectivity.
It's weird. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn around. I'm going to do 61 north to Grant. That way I can stay on this one. The eastern is also moving north. So I think that actually is probably the safer bet. Just stay north on this, and then I can go east to Wallace if it still looks like poop.
Hey. It's alright, you can take my idea, Jaden. That's fine.
Once you get on this north-south highway and you look east, you can see the base of that Hay Center cell.
Yeah, I'm almost to 61 right now. I think I got like a mile and a half.
I see the base of your storm, Cole. Everybody's going north on that storm, but I'm not interested. We're driving way too slow. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do it just to play it safe so I don't put myself out of a storm. At least going north on 61 keeps me with this one and keeps me in play for the eastern one. I feel like if I just go east to Hay Center now, I'm out of play for this one. Yeah, no, I don't blame it. It just doesn't look good though to me.
Alright guys, so we're continuing north. Or we're going east and then north, excuse me. East and then north. I'm enjoying the fact there's like zero northbound traffic on this road.
I think there is behind you. Oh yeah. There's definitely traffic. The Mezzo over there, northwest of Bay Center, is intensifying a decent amount from the last velocity scan. And it's surprised that storm up north of the is in store one. We had this a couple of days ago.
Alright guys, so we are positioning out ahead of this right now. Positioning out ahead. Gotta keep going. Up in chat. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button.
There's a lot of motion above me, and I wouldn't be surprised if it tries to drop a scoop, but for a legit tornado, it's kind of bad.
There's a new Supercells train going to the east of that one now.
Yeah, that's right, be the one that does it.
So I gotta just say, the base that we're leaving, and it's still right here due west of me, it actually looks a little bigger. And it has some spin on it, it just is not pulling in surface inflow right now. That's right. I'm glad I turned back around and let's just give this one a little more time because it has reinvigorated itself over the last 5-10 minutes or
I'll
so.
show you some.
I don't know. We'll see.
Pull up my stream real quick and look at the updraft on that on the just to the east. That thing is a nuke.
If this storm to the west, Jaden, wasn't so high at base, I think it could do something here. I guess it can always change.
Oh, wow, Corey. Holy crap, that looks incredible.
Sounds like we just all need to get to Interstate 80 and just pick a storm. We can just go poke them down the line as they move. Oh, wow. This thing actually looks kind of neat up underneath it, but it's got a whale's mouth in front of me, so...
Yeah, that whale's mouth, I don't like that. See a tornado underneath the whale's mouth.
It looks so cool, like there's aqua in the core and everything, but I just, gross. Gross.
Ace is attempting to lure now. see your storm from here now, Corey.
Thank you for getting over.
Yeah, the good thing is, I can go north and take a road east. I wanted to hop into the east, but this one's definitely trying to come surface base here.
That one looks like what this one did at one point now. All of a sudden, there was like a mezzo near Wallace, one near Elsie, and then you got the main one down to the south.
This thing looks so gorgeous up underneath it. It looks just wow. I just love the hue coming from the core as well. It really looks nice. What's the whale's mouth? So the whale's mouth is the back side of an area of outflow in a supercell. That indicates that it's more outflow dominant, which is not good for tornado genesis. This thing is definitely reinvigorated though, big time.
Dan and I were just talking. We're thinking it's possibly a different storm than that.
Tornado warned the eastern cell that Corey's on.
I was waiting for it. There's like 3 different mezzos on it.
Yeah, it's trying to curl. I'm getting a feeder bait and everything right now. She's trying to curl.
Yeah, I'll get over there when I can, but I got a slow poke in front of me, so.
The same, yeah. I've got somebody is doing about 45 here holding the whole line up.
Yep, some freaking guy with Arizona tags.
Oh, that's you behind this.
Yep, that's me. How many other people drive rainbows, Garrett?
I was gonna say there's only one rainbow car out there.
Fair, given the lighting, the car just looks black. I can only tell it was you because of the camera on the roof. That's it.
Oh wait, excuse me, that cell didn't go tornado warned, it went destructive warned for baseballs.
Severe warning. I was like not thinking about it much, but yeah, no, it makes sense.
Wow, the feature out behind us, guys. Look at that.
This whale's mouth up here is going to get me to leave this storm pretty quick.
Yeah, multiple areas of whale's mouth ongoing. Oh, random hail. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Mr. Purdue south of these storms.
I got you, Copic. I'll come get you.
It's a scatter in the rocks. How are you today, buddy?
Not bad. Just been listening to you guys for a couple hours, so I didn't want to interrupt, but good luck today. Were you sitting in your car? Yeah, I'm in Wichita, heading on the west side of Wichita, Kansas, on the tail end stuff of this stuff down here. Oh, nice, okay. No, I didn't know if you were chasing since I was like, you were listening, I thought you were, when you said you were in your car, I was like, is he sitting in his driveway, like not wanting to say anything?
Yeah, it's not. I'm heading west out to the drive tonight.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm probably going to head out that direction for, not tomorrow, but the next day's chase, because we're looking in the same area.
With all these new storms popping, I say maybe an hour or two tops left of tornado potential.
Yeah, they get over already. I've got another 21 miles of dirt.
Yeah, these ones are getting a little more chalky. Mostly just big raindrops, but there's some at least nickels in here.
Really insane hills now. Pretty hard.
Yeah, there is a public report of baseball-sized hail 10 miles south of Wallace.
Can you confirm that, Corey? Yeah, there is a occasional baseball alert.
How's the audio doing, guys? Everything's going good? We're getting deserving of a severe thunderstorm warning here.
little tiny shorter drift we're seeing to the southeast. I think it's a different cell than the one that was blowing for baseballs. That storm back in Colorado south of Holyoke is starting to intrigue me a little bit. There's like a 60 news working back west into that storm, so I'm putting a shoot back west after it.
Yeah, I definitely don't blame you, Freddie. It does have 60 dudes up there. Ray has got 63, so... Heather, good to see you. Good to see everybody today. Ooh, good lightning.
Yeah, right now I don't really see a clear-cut right answer. You got a bunch of styles that just are struggling to really do anything.
To be honest, I think for the most part, I think so far the base triple R is kind of nailed today.
Fortunately, I would say you're correct. I wish the roof vest from yesterday verified. Or I wish we had the environment that the rap had up here.
The nice storm going up by Wellfleet. That looks kind of decent.
Say where?
Wellfleet. There's a storm blowing up right on top of Wellfleet.
Dickens too.
Better not be Dickens too.
So is it called Wellfleet or Dickens? I'm very confused. It happened closer to Dickens, so it's Dickens. Yeah, you know, you saw it, so you get a say, but I would say that I think Wellfleet is a cooler name.
I disagree. I think Dickens is a cooler name.
Charles? Charlie, I know you can hear me. I'm calling you Charles Dickens from now on.
Yeah, guys, there's just a land spout west of LC on the leading edge of this like outflowy thing that's turbulent out there.
Copy, thank you, Riggs. That's what, east of Imperial?
Yeah, due south of Madrid. It was probably down for 2 or 3 minutes or so.
Ben, Charles is very confused right now.
Charles. That just gets me so much right now, Riggs, because I'm literally coming into Madrid right now.
It's out of the way now, but like this like whale's mouthy looking thing that's like not full on outflow, but whatever it is, it came out of that on the very southern tip of it. It was like a full laminar dust column all the way up.
Intriguing. Rigsby said there was a brief land spout to our south. "56 degrees in Madrid does not feel good."
I don't know, guys. I think possibly that Wellfleet cell might, if that one can remain discreet, that one's blowing up. It's now well over 50, or just over 50K. I think that friend might be our best option there.
Yeah, I can see the biggest from here. It's solid, but not like impressive. But I think you're right. That's not the only one that's gonna have a shot to do it.
That's what I was thinking as well. It looks nice, the tops, but I know that base is probably skinny. Just judging off the radar, but at this point I'll take some really nice supercell structure. I have to say though, this whale's mouth has been pretty incredible. Like, I'm never a fan of whale's mouth because obviously, obvious reasons, but this has been quite the show. It's too bad that we had this whale's mouth out here because that storm that blew up behind us doesn't have a terrible shape to it. It just, no inflow.
Just interesting because it's not behaving like surging outflow. I know it's a whale's mouth. I just don't know what it is exactly.
Yeah, I mean, look out your guys' right window, or left window, excuse me, Ben and Garrett. Look at that feature due north of us right now.
Yeah, I was just noticing that right before you radioed.
It's got surging inflow into it by the looks of it. And if you look at the clouds, the motion of the cloud is feeding into it.
See that? I've been looking at that. It's not rotating, at least at the time. Right? It's interesting. It's the most scud I think I've seen today.
It's an interesting feature, I'll give it that much, and looking at these low-level clouds that are feeding into it, that's why I'm like, okay, interesting. Right in front of us.
Yeah, we pulled out. We were ahead of you, but we pulled off for that land spout, so we're not too far ahead. We're gonna go north out of LC.
I'm definitely interested in that feature off to our north. It's very intriguing. Shocks me how low that area is getting to. I have a feeling it probably has to do with, and a lot of CG's right in it. I have a feeling it has a lot to do with the probably hitting the better moisture now.
Hey, look, that dying storm in front of us, Brandon, it just had a long-lived shear funnel way up in the mid-levels. It's going away now.
Oh my gosh, the explosive towers above this area, my goodness. Yeah, I didn't see that shear funnel.
it's got to be outflow pushing west. That kind of like from a cook down, I would assume, but it kind of looks weird. Maybe my radar is just wrong, but it kind of has like a arcing look, like northwest of a cook. Maybe that's just my reflectivity being weird.
Yeah, I mean, at this rate, honestly, I think the only real shot is going to be that Wellfleet cell, at least in my opinion. I could be completely wrong, though. I like the way this one behind us looks, but I don't know. Everything is starting to cluster up, and the only thing that hasn't yet is that Wellfleet cell.
Yeah, I agree, and yeah, we'll see, I guess. That Holyoke storm is probably about to do something really dumb with all the favorable mergers. They just re-tornado warned it, and it's now stationary with a bunch of mergers into it. But by the time we got to it, it'd be almost dark, so that's annoying. I agree. Yeah, you got that northeasterly surface wind. It's Colorado, probably going to do something funky. Yeah, we were tempted to blast after it. We decided not to just because it was, you know, like 45 minutes to an hour over there. But, yeah, it's probably going to do something weird.
It's going to go do Colorado things. I won't lie. I was definitely tempted. Once Freddie mentioned it, I was like, it doesn't look bad, but I just didn't pull the trigger.
It looked pretty bad when we all left it. There's a horseshoe vortex up to our east. Yeah, it's always tempting to be in Colorado. What'd you say, Red Man? I just said it's always tempting to play Colorado.
Man, look at those towers off to the east. That looks so gorgeous.
It's pretty cool seeing that with the horseshoe vortex in front of it.
Oh, I see that little guy.
Yeah, it's been there quite a long time. The world's smallest base here, getting a feeder band on it. The feeder band almost buried on the base. See that?
Horseshoe vortex is still holding on.
Start to see the base of the Wellfleet storm. That horseshoe vortex is like turning into a whole hoop now.
I know, it looks so cool.
At this point, looking for some nice structure. It is good that our storms still are very convective looking, and we at least have a lot of low-level instability still. Yeah, the Wellfleet storm looks halfway decent on radar.
We're gonna keep at it, guys. We're gonna keep at it. Alright, I've got to ensure and check. Make sure I didn't miss any additional donations, guys. $5 from a used mattress. What kind of name is that? But we're at least at 200 of our daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so incredibly much for all of your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. $300 away from our daily chase cost goal today, but thank you guys all so much for your support regardless of whether or not you donated or just hit that like and subscribe button. Just feels great to be back out here. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It just feels great to be back out here.
It might be too far away, but there could be a merger possibly kind of headed in the direction of the Wellfleet cell.
Yeah, I thought I was looking at the Wellfleet cell first, but I think that's that merger that I see. I can't see the Wellfleet cell.
Probably about to be a tornado way north of Paxton in the middle of nowhere, so that's good.
Oh, good. Alright, let me look at the light count and everything.
That's probably going to do something funny and then get eaten alive there.
We're less than, let's see, less than 400 likes, 350 likes away from 5,000 likes.
So I guess we're not doing too bad.
Just cruising across the heartland, looking at all the storms. It's my favorite thing ever. I still think we're gonna, actually this base is kind of looking better now right in front of us.
Ben just said that to me. He was like, even though it's struggling, this base is looking better.
Ben's been doing that for like the last hour, where it starts looking good and then
Yeah, with him looking like a dog turd to a cat turd.
Which one tastes better?
If I'm being honest, based off smell alone, probably dog.
I can guarantee it just from the smell. I agree.
Could be depending on what you feed your dog.
What have we gone to? We're talking about wanting to be able to taste better.
Yeah, but I feel like in general, cat poop is just absolutely atrocious no matter what you feed it.
Yeah, but like, what color do you think it tastes like?
I didn't know. Well,
Rainbow sugar.
Got him.
Who was Billy? Cookie dough. Raspberry Jolly Rancher flavor.
What the heck? What kind of flavor is that? Was that Clement that just chimed in?
Yeah, Brandon, what color is 5?
I feel like green.
10. Say blue.
I don't think 5 would be blue. I feel like it'd be more green. 10 just comes off as black.
What would you say blue is then? I go with turquoise.
Blue sounds more like it'd be 2.
I like the turquoise answer for 5. I would say 7 is definitely yellow.
Oh yeah, 7 is yellow without a doubt.
Yeah, I copied that on the 7 being yellow. Then what color is 6? 6 I feel like is like a forest green.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Well, you know, a darker, maybe pine color.
Alright, so we got 10, 6, 7, and 2. 6 what? What about everything else?
6 what?
I'm filling the gaps here. Did someone say 6, 7?
6, 7.
6, 7. I don't get it. Updraft of that Wellfleet South looks amazing. But at visual looks amazing because on radar it looks like that.
But what does it taste like?
Is it cat or dog? I'm gonna go with a solid 7 there. Yeah, somebody's telling me it looks, the Wellfleet cell looks very nice. Somebody in my chat is out chasing it, says it looks very pretty. So we got that for it. Someone in your chat is chasing the better looking storm and watching your stream?
I don't get it.
We're just getting mobbed by our
viewers. That was my first thought.
I was so confused. I was in northern Oklahoma yesterday and got a nice little structured supercell on like the wimpiest updraft ever, so maybe we can at least get some good structure out of this. I tell you, this updraft is way stronger than the one yesterday, so.
This updraft over here. Oh, well, it kind of faded now.
Oh, 100%. I didn't see it, but I'm sure it is. There's been tons of just little shear funnels everywhere. You guys want to know that seems like Kansas busted again. At least from a convective standpoint, it looks like that they're not getting as much convection as they had thought. Kansas underperforming, let me pretend to be surprised. It's so out of character for it. This updraft, the one just behind me, just like a shaft sticking down up for days. Yeah, it is. On the down, Corey.
Is that like a wall cloud forming next to us? And sorry, you had me in shaft.
Oh, Brandon. I
said, Ben, my radio locked up after Brandon.
I was saying, like, 2 seconds before you key up, I tell Garrett, I said, it looks like we might have a little wall cloud here. And then I hear you key up and say the same thing. I wondered if you have some kind of telepathy powers you're not telling us about. I heard shaft.
Nope, I'm just stupid. But it does look good. I'll give it that much.
Well, I'm done chasing. Then cut off over here.
Roads got too slick.
So I'm going wrong.
Raindrops falling on my head. This lowering is actually looking really nice.
Listen, man, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, but y'all's definition of nice is different than my nice.
Yeah, I unfortunately agree.
I agree as well, because, yeah.
You gotta find the joy in the simple, small things. And hey, I suppose Scott, I think we're seeing under a base, so.
Maybe the Maywood South could turn into something.
We're just gonna keep hoping that every cell that develops can do something.
He's got an update to our MD.
Well, where have I seen this before?
Let me guess. Tornado threat increasing.
I promise you that's what it says, because we were just talking about getting it. I'm convinced the SBC watches our live streams. It was like, ooh, how can we mess with them, keep them out a little longer?
There it is. The tornado potential may increase slightly around sunset before waning much later this evening. The severe threat continues.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Are we in Arkansas right now? Arkansas, Kansas, the list goes on and on.
Goes on and on and on and on.
Arkansas, got like 20 MPs.
When you look at all these updrafts down here south of
There's so many opportunities. I swear though, every time we're all like, yeah, this day can't really do anything, immediately the MD comes out with tornado threat increasing. It gets me every time, guys. It really does.
See a little lovely base in front of us there. It's pretty small.
Freddie, I don't know if you're on here, but does this area bring back the tingles?
They just observed the Colorado storm. It's set a little dusty, quote-unquote, tornado, but I am sus on the west side of the storm, so I'm not buying it.
And then there's a line of 15 cars in front of me, and everyone's behind a trailer.
Doing 45 miles an hour.
I love how people are starting to blast after that Colorado storm now, too. That thing just doesn't even look good on velocity, like.
I'm pretty sure you're right. Copic's got some telepathic capabilities, because I literally, like 5 seconds before he keyed up and said that, I said the exact same thing.
It's freaking me out.
Yeah. Now I'm concerned.
I don't get it.
Elbow plate's just a nice big flat base.
That Maywood cell is over 50,000 feet now.
Thing's trying to pancake a little bit. It's higher than Willie Nelson right now.
What is going on in front of us right now? A freaking traffic accident?
One very slow non-storm chaser.
Well, like, people are just whipping around, then somebody's locking up the brakes to turn off, and I'm just like, what is happening right now?
It's one trailer and nobody knows how to pass, so we're just on a conga line doing 45.
Thing is, it's like if I pass 2 people, then I gotta pass 10 more. It's just by the time I get to pass everybody, I'm already gonna be to where I want to be.
Man, look at this thing in front of us, guys. Look at that thing. Doesn't that look beautiful? Look at the updraft. And then you can look at the one just to the south, too. And Lane, if I didn't already say thank you so much, Lane, for your PayPal donation. That actually puts us at only $50 away, $50 away from our daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much. Oh, and now we're passing going up hills. My goodness.
All this trailer has to do is just pull over for 1 minute. And maybe he's just doing it to make us all.
Maybe it's that chief of police in Kansas tormenting us.
Yeah, they saw that you were here in the Congo line, and since you're such a dangerous chaser, you know, they had to stop you.
I mean, somebody's got to do it. Big old W's for Joel. Thank you so much, Joel, for your super chat. Or not super chat, Venmo donation. That definitely well puts us past our goal, so thank you so much. This thing just exploded like crazy. That Wellfleet Maywood storm, just the core just went insane.
Of course, I'm about to drive into it. Man, CG's just started going nuts.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, this is looking very, very good. What is happening right now? Just coincidentally look in the mirror at the right time. Oh my gosh.
What are you doing? I said deuces to that entire line. I don't understand how people just don't know how to pass.
Yeah, I'm about to lose it. Good thing we're streaming.
There were 3 tour vans that just abruptly locked it up and pulled over on the side of the road, and Ben in the car ahead of him just had to swerve around them because they did it so abruptly. Just in case you didn't hear Ben crashing out.
I think I played my horn on for about 15 seconds, and then I went full Connor Croft.
Wow, that updraft is expanding too on that storm. We might have a little bit more hope.
This picture of the Holyoke tornado, but we're going with landspout.
Was it just a dust swirl, or did it have a condensation funnel with it?
Had a little condensation funnel, but mostly just dirt rising up. I mean, it probably would have looked cool if you were like right up on it. It probably would, like the dust probably would have looked pretty gnarly, but like yeah, it's
Yeah.
Just a Jaden.
we did.
Corey, we got a tornado ID now on the Maywood storm. Confidence of 72.3%.
Let's go! Happening.
The midstorm, this one coming up out of Wellfleet.
Yeah, this one coming up to Wellfleet.
Dude, we might get our windows blown out. I don't know if I want to do that for this one.
The Lion understands the importance of windows, but does not care.
Yeah, the smart person doesn't blow out windows on a little mini Supercell. But I guess it's entertainment, maybe.
Call it a mini Supercell if it's got baseballs in it.
You see, the Storm Runner needs to lose a windshield. Going to lose a windshield if there's not a tornado. You know, for the love of the game, bet.
Yeah, what kind of people you got living with you, Freddie? Jeez.
So tomorrow's a Sunday, and I want to chase tomorrow, too. I don't know. I've been trying to get them to blow out a windshield, but they just won't do it. Even when there is a tornado, they still don't do it. It's not true.
That sounds very small dog, if you ask me.
I can't think of one scenario where there's been a tornado and I didn't get out of the tornado because of hail.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie. Next passing zone for this guy I am going by. That storm is looking very nice, and I would like to get to it.
I just got around a little conga line on myself. I mean, came up to your guys' that you were dealing with.
I don't see any traffic then.
We're going for it.
I just want to get to 83 and start heading south. Corey, let us know how the hail is in there. Somehow we're at the head of the conga now. Thomas, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. What was that?
So that's what the Lions do.
What was that, Garrett? Come again, Garrett?
I think hail's in here.
I still want to find out from Corey what it's like in there right about now.
Pretty late.
Didn't even sound like there's any hail where you're at.
I think I got a fall right next to me, though.
judging by the LP nature of the storms today, I'm thinking if that much DBZ shows up, you probably got some massive stones.
There is a hail spine showing up on it.
Well, at least we're about to make our south turn. Why are they driving with hazards on? I don't get it.
It's kind of funnel about quarter of the way down. It's going down the big RFD surge.
Joel, big old,
It's going in front of us, Brandon.
big old W's for Joel. Thank you so much for gifting 20 memberships. Yeah, I just want to get through this thing and get to the other side where Corey's at. Why are they driving with their hazards on? I mean, we are in low-level jet time, so...
Got another funnel. I better hurry up. This one's trying to spit one out.
Well, if we can get around this ramp, that'd be great.
And that little spot out in front of the dude right east of us is rotating pretty decently, actually. It's got as much as sky, for sure.
Yeah, it definitely is rotating over there. Why? It makes zero sense, but it is. Yep, funnel cloud. It's coming down.
Like, actually, funnel rapid rotation. Oh, 5 miles from that road.
Here comes the hail. Okay, the funnel's dissipated, but that thing is rapidly rotating. Ow! What is happening right now? This doesn't make any sense.
This whole yeah, that makes sense.
Damn it. Can't see it now. Ben, Garrett, what do you guys think? I think we should meander north with it, or just punch this core and get to the south side?
I lost radio, but we're going.
Watch behind us. There may be a lowering.
Shit, okay, hold on.
I can't see well enough because of the precip. Honestly, if anything, it's probably getting choked off, so we might as well go south.
Pretty sure we saw ground circulation on that second attempt that came down. That was, I'm almost positive, a quick tornado. So where are you guys looking?
Yeah, that thing was definitely spinning. We got rain bands wrapping into this now, Garrett and Ben.
Gotcha, okay.
I don't see anything. I honestly might just keep going south because of the fact that there's like nothing visible.
We're north of Rockfleet, Corey.
I think I gotta get to my north because there's like key areas of rotation trying to drop. Alright, gotcha. Feels not too bad, or at least it's soft.
Looks like a decent cover. Rick, were you on the southern side of the storm, or did you see the funnel we did?
Really trying to clear up your little way. It's too fast. Ooh, that one sounded bigger than a golf ball. Yeah, there was an occasional 2-incher or so, but it's not bad. We're just stuck behind a semi that's doing freaking 20. The motion down here is insane.
Oh! Okay, definitely getting some more lines again. Yikes! Okay, they're getting bigger.
Yes, they are. How big? Like windshield right here?
No, windshield's not cracking yet, but I'd say we're encroaching on tennis ball. Yep, it's probably in the line of traffic I'm in because we're stuck behind a semi that's not going at all.
This is actually going to come up my nerves.
Yep, it's all because of the semi in front of me, and the two cars in front of me will not go around it. Is it down or no? I can't. There's a whole there's cars in opening, I'll go around. I couldn't tell you because they keyed up, but you're fine.
New windshields on a yacht, so that's awesome. Shout out to that Gronda line there for that.
Yep, here comes the bigger stone. I got a small crack at the bottom of my windshield. Wow, this lowering in front of us. Ooh, big hail.
Yeah, sponge it.
I got a car in front of me. Once I can get around this curve, I will. Wow, look at that lowering off to the east of the road.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Man, probably should just put the drone up on it.
We need another east road. Oh, I don't know what the heck this guy's doing.
Got one coming up, but I don't know how long we can go east.
Yep, not much in the way of options. I think it's this one right here.
Yeah.
Ooh, big stones in the RFD. Oh my gosh!
Something white hanging down.
So let's go north here.
this guy parked. Someone parked in the middle of the road up here. Yeah, this thing's definitely got rapid rotation.
Shipped a few miles west.
Our motion's still northwest. Is this thing seriously still not tour worn?
Correct. I just got radio back.
Main circulation looks like it's about to cross the road.
Continue.
Got none of that, Jaden.
Can anyone confirm if that was in fact down?
I thought it was. I can't confirm. Hey, here's Reed. I didn't see it though. There is a tornado report though.
I didn't see concert either.
Somebody reported it as a multi-vortex.
I say I saw like vortices, but I couldn't see the ground on a hill on the way, but it looked like it was had vortices coming off the base. Stopped right here, Copic. I want to get up into this hill.
Yep, I'm pausing at the curve of the road up here. Some decent sized hail still sitting in the road.
This storm still not tornado warned?
Correct, it is still not tornado warned.
Interesting.
Yeah, tornado warned everything else except the one that's had the best chance of producing a tornado. Make it make sense.
I'll tell you, because North Platte has terrible warnings. They always have been.
Got leaves falling from the sky right now, and there's no trees around me. This thing is still looking good. Keep going north a little bit further. I love how quickly this went from 1 to 100.
And then like back down to 1.
Dude, there are still some pretty giant hailstones in the road.
Well, according to velocity, your rotation is back to the north and west.
That makes sense with it moving northwest.
I would say that's probably accurate looking at that area west of the highway now.
I am surprised to the did they finally? Yep, they finally tornado warned it.
You guys see anything underneath the base? Like, does it look like something's imminent? Not now, but before the tornado warned it, we may have had one down. I don't know. Couldn't confirm ground contact, but I mean, it had to be very, very close. I had a great view of it. It was a nice bull funnel. I wouldn't be surprised if it was down. We were really close to a really nice storm. Yeah, that's what we got too. It was just a little bit lower contrast with the sunshine. Couldn't confirm ground circ. So if someone reported it, I believe it.
Yeah, the report I saw was multi-board.
Yeah, I guess I couldn't see the ground circ, but what I seen coming out of the base of it, I agree.
I'm not seeing any signs of much rotation at all, unless it's like directly above me.
I haven't seen it either. I wonder if it did its cycle there and but man, we were so close. So close. That thing was ripping.
I've got some strong easterlies, I know that much, so it's oop, here comes the hail again.
It does say 1 foot 2 inch hail as well.
These easterlies are making me think if there's an area of interest, it's got to be west of this north-south road. I'm going to pull off of this intersection, though.
Quite a lowering to the west, but I can't tell if it's anything interesting or not because it's murky.
How intriguing.
Finally, it just broke through the hail. There's some decent, like, maybe up to baseball size in there.
See, my problem is I kind of want to keep going north, but I'm not going to freaking go into this core. But there's not really a north option if we go west of 83. I mean, there might be, I think there's probably a bunch of farm roads that could probably zigzag up there. I'm just not seeing anything telling me that it's about to produce or even thinking about producing, if I'm being brutally honest.
No, there's a lot of motion here just to the west of the road, but it's all falling apart. Maybe trying to come back together here, but it's a long way to go. Yeah, there's like a lot of turbulence like we've been seeing all day. I think it did all those mergers and then got a little pep in its step, and now it's trying to cycle again. Brandon, west of 83 should have some pretty good farm roads there. East is pretty rough.
Copy. I'm just sitting here at the intersection of 23 and 83 right now, just looking. The area that looks like it's got any sort of interest to the south isn't even connected to the main storm anymore. I think if there's anything, it's probably north of this road. North of 23 right now. Unless it's behind me to the right, south and east of me. I appreciate this thing doing the funny though as soon as we all got on it for the most part.
Dude, it was like Armageddon. Like as soon as I got on the precip, there was just areas of rotation everywhere. It was just cranking. It was like, oh, where's it gonna do it? And then all of a sudden, boom, each went nuts. Well, the new car has been christened with Hilden, so I'm glad I pulled the trigger and busted through that corner. And in Brandon shoot, we might have got a little brief tornado there when we were coming in.
Yeah, I think we might have pulled off 2 today. I mean, they're pretty sad, but still. Look at that little funnel that's not connected to anything over here. Oh my gosh, there's so much rotation up there, but it's not even connected to the base. It's fizzling out now. That Jeep just passed me that was driving through a field earlier. I will take the W's on it. I will take the W's on it. I do like the fact this thing still has a pretty dominant updraft over 50,000 feet. 54,000 feet to be exact.
Oh, where's our structure gone, though? I mean...
Reed just flew by me blaring his horn. I don't know, I'm thinking about going north a little bit more with it. Just see how it looks.
Hey, Brandon. Yeah, I'm gonna go north up to just North Platte and probably head east.
Yeah, I want to see how this thing continues to evolve. It ought to be interesting. I'm gonna keep going north.
I thought I was gonna blow out my windshield back there. I'm kind of surprised that I didn't.
I have no idea how I didn't. Those were such dense stones.
I had one small one crack the lower part of the windshield. That's it.
Gary and I got lucky because we went through and we maybe got a couple of lines, and then right after we went through, I heard y'all start saying baseballs. Yeah, I mean, there's a few road ones that seem fairly large, but, you know, maybe they were just very hard, but not super big. We got out and got a few 2-inchers, but didn't see anything bigger than that.
We got smoked by a few road ones that were definitely probably pushing baseball. One hit my side window. I have no idea how it didn't break.
Yeah, one hit Charlie's side window and he like screamed.
Come on, Charles.
Charles Dickens.
It was really loud. It startled me.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing much in the way of rotation on this thing either, so I'll keep hedging north for now up 83. See if we find any hail in it too. It's kind of got a cold look to it now too.
Crap to the east, like, it is interfering with it now, so I get the orders.
Got a small crack in the windshield, that's it. Alright guys, we're going to continue north at least a little bit further. Head up towards North Platte. See, your dad's just about into town, Freddie.
Yeah, like up by North Platte.
Yeah, it looks like he's about to cross the north-south road we're on 80, according to Spotter Network. Well, let's see, did the front camera survive? Indeed it did.
Gotcha, yeah. I saw it. I know he was back on the storm initially, and since then I haven't seen him. I see there's still a tornado warning for the Holyoke storm.
Funnel cloud with dust swirls at the ground is what's been reported with it.
We might have like an occluded mezzo to the west here, Brandon.
Yeah, I've been looking over there. I see a base well off to our west, too.
Yeah, that's probably like a Paxton cell. My game plan right now, I'm just going to get up to 80 and just start making my way east because that's the direction I have to go anyway.
I do not have a firm game plan right now. I'm just heading north to see if this thing's got anything in the core or anything like that.
Well, actually, I might take 83 north out of North Platte. Maybe follow it a little bit and then peel back off toward the interstate. I think there is still a tornado threat with these storms here later on, because your wind shear is really upticking with time, so I wouldn't be shocked if some of these cells end up ramping up and producing some like line embedded tornadoes.
Yep, I gotta look and see what that's looking like when the zeros and stuff out as well. Oh, goodness, guys. Matthew, thank you for your Cash App donation. Sorry guys, I will have chat back open in a second here. Yeah, I hate to say it. Actually, don't hate to say it. You know, I think our tornado potential is definitely going kaput.
Yeah, we're gonna go eat North Platte. Yeah, it's bad.
Ours is right up here in North Platte, Corey. Yeah, this thing is looking less impressive with every minute that passes. Yeah, Freddy's in front of me, and then right in front of him's Red Kimmons.
Now you confuse everybody with the wall fleet tornado.
This is the real Wellfleet tornado.
That was basically Wellfleet 2.0. That was crazy.
Yeah, 2.0, what do you mean? I don't even think there was one in Wellfleet ever, right?
Easily forgettable after that.
What is this, like, scud in front of us and over to the left here, Freddy?
Well, I'm wondering, have you ever seen Capucci's post that?
When did that tornado happen? I guess it was like 25 minutes ago. Like, where was that on this storm?
I just saw that and I'm so confused.
And I am absolutely confused right now.
Happened before we got there, maybe?
Corey was here. He would have seen it. I had a hill block to do, but I mean, before that multi-vortex tornado, there was ice down before that.
Yeah, I'm so little close.
Yeah, but I think we would have got a view of it, unless it happened a few minutes before we even got there. But that's a fully condensed, like, cone. We're almost positive it was that first one that we called out, but like, not on the southernmost updraft when y'all were in the core. The one that we were calling out when we were north of it, it was like a northern circulation when those moved together, because it almost condensed from even our location, but there was a lot more precip than what they have right there. Yeah, if you were in the core, I don't know if you see it here, I asked you guys a little bit after it happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, we saw, I know we were right next to Copic and we saw that little needle come down with that rapid rotation, but Capucci's picture looks nothing like what we saw that come out of. Totally different lighting and everything. That circulation that we saw initially got ran around very quickly.
Well, whatever it was is literally taken at that road, like the north-south road, when we were coming in from west to east. It's 100% taken right there. It had to have been that. It had to have been that first one that we called out.
That's what I'm thinking, because it might be a different, like, look color-wise and everything, but if they were looking at it from the south or whatever that was, the lighting would be different and it could have been white, because it looked, like, very much like that. I just couldn't see ground surge.
Yeah, same with us. There's also a hill blocking their view, so I don't think it's quite fully condensed like what it appears in that, but that's like to a T what we saw when we were radioing about that funnel.
Yeah, that had to be fully condensed. That thing just straight up dropped fast.
I don't think it did. Like, I think it literally, I think they had a little bit less of an obscured view, but if it did fully condense, it was for like half a second, because, like I said, we were maybe a mile north of that when it had a similar view, but a little bit more obscured by rain.
Gotcha, okay.
We'll see, the southwest of the plot has my interest a little bit.
I think that's the area that we're looking at that's like due west of us right now. It's got like that lowering and all of it.
Yeah, I might go west up here, just to get out of this preset and see what it's got in it. Give it one last shot.
Somebody reported 3-inch hail
Hey, there's the Dow.
That we were the wealthy stuff. So maybe some of those rogue stones were apparently 3 inches. I don't doubt that one, but we also got the Dow here scanning right now. So the Dow is currently scanning the south of North Platte.
Oh boy, he's scanning.
So west of us has a nice tail and some structure. It looks very cold. I don't think it's tornado-y, but it might have some nice structure.
I was about to say, that thing looks like it's got a feeder band coming into it.
But yeah, I'm tempted to shoot a little bit west over there and see what it's doing.
I am definitely going to. Corey's a gas station right here on the left.
I might have hitting it. Additionally, for a massive tornado look, it's a very flat, linear base, not circular enough, but I like how convective I like the sun rays poking above it, too.
Freddie, I might just go west on that road just south of 80. There's another one just south of that, but I don't know if that one's going to be a good one with all this precip.
Just past read.
Time to pass the red Kimmon.
Yeah, you're talking about that one, it's like a mile. Just south of that exit.
Yeah.
Red Kia going 30 miles under the speed limit with nobody in front of them, and there's a line of like 15 cars behind it. This is ridiculous. Going 30 and a 65. Seems pretty reasonable to me.
Yeah, it makes sense if you don't think about it.
I see nothing wrong with that, then. Well, sounds so angry. What was that secondary voice? I don't recognize that.
Is that Luke? Luke's got my hand though.
That's what he meant saying it's me. I thought I like asked you on the car. Okay, it's all coming together. Getting a little rowdy up in here, Tom, but I can see you behind you now.
Oh, that's you on my left side?
Okay, good.
I thought it was Reed, and I was like, oh, he just tried to speed up now. Well, we can either make a left at this next intersection or just wait till we come up to it just south of 80. But if I go left at this next intersection, I'm still gonna make my way west or north and then west on the same road. Guys, I wanted to let you know it is raining in the Ford.
Yeah, caution the rain up there, everyone. Due to this rain.
That storm over by Free to the west of us now, it's almost stationary, and that core is getting worse.
Honestly, I might drive south on this road up here. It's paved.
only question is if it ends up moving northwest, then you kind of screw the pooch doing it that way. I think I'm going to keep going west for that north-south road.
Yeah, if this is paved over here, I'm just going to keep going like straight west here instead of like going north and then west. Hopefully this is paved right up here.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. It doesn't look like it otherwise, but it could be wrong. Freddie, how's it look? Paved across the intersection or no?
Actually, it is paved here. That looks paved. Let's go. Yeah, I figured it wasn't going to be us, so I was going to shoot north.
Yeah, same. Eventually gonna have to go north anyway, because it's gonna come to a T, but... go north, or just before it comes to a T, we can go south, depending if the storm's actually moving or not. Alright guys, we are still headed westbound right now. The cell all by itself over here by North Flats looking quite interesting in my opinion. So we're keeping on it. Keeping on, keeping on. What is it, Freddy? Oh, no, it's not. Oh. Oh no. Next intersection, I'm going north. Oh, and now it starts raining harder. Oh yeah, next intersection, I'm going north, Freddy. Oh my God. Whee! Scott, thank you for your Venmo donation. Almost the pavement. Kind of looks like it's dying now, but I don't really mind because it looks like another storm just blew up on the southern flank that might run into it anyway.
And nice monotonous right here as well.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no.
Foul here as well, Copic.
Copy that. Who doesn't love watching the weather?
Hey, we got a nice little break here. Sorry about the road too, I think.
Yeah, hopefully the road's not too bad for you guys. Paula, big old W's for Paula. Thank you so much for your
Pretty
super
good
chat.
here. Solid gravel.
Big old W's for Paula. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We're going to keep going west here, guys, and then we're going to drop south once we get to this north-south road.
That will be good, but pretty much already in position for day 3. Yeah, same boat with us. We're kind of hoping while just tanks and then just rest up and do something. Maybe and then chase Monday. And based on the 18Z here with a surging outflow boundary, looks like it's probably going to end up that way unless something changes in the 0-2.
Jane and Freddie, let me know how that was when you guys get further south. Looks like before just reinvigorated a bit too.
Yeah, so there's just keying up. We just popped out when we got visual, and, well, not great. I'm about to stop right up here, Freddie. There's a good little hill.
I'm almost to that south road. Starting to clear it a little bit here, guys. Gotta clear it, and then we're gonna go south here and hopefully pop out on the southern flank where this merger is happening and see if anything will happen within the merger. That's the goal right now. We'll be able to pop out of it here in a second. That was a little bit of a dip. Dip, 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 dip. We're in it for the love of the game, chat. We are in it for the love of the game. Oh, you can hear a rock is stuck in the rotor again.
No, the best we can do is shoot a funnel for you. That's about it.
Yep, I hear it. Definitely a rock in there. tour over here. There's a good updraft piece over here on the far west. Surprised the road does a little curvy dude here. Not expect that. Alright, fair enough. Well, if you guys had any plans of booking a Hilton, at least in North Platte, all the tour companies just took them all.
I think I may be going back to Hotel SRM Storm Society.
Alright, I'm gonna go a little bit further south here, guys. Alright, find the next intersection and pause through it. Alright, should be able to pull off here any second, guys. I'm taking a look. Base of this thing, and I think it's this road. Yeah, yikes. Urgh. That is one messy road. And this base looks like poo-poo. Ew, poo. As my youngest says. Ew, poo. base actually doesn't look horrible.
See anything exciting down there?
Negative.
I think she's cooked.
It just might be getting there.
Reed got that tornado. Definitely was down.
Good old Red Kimmins. What do you guys think? You think the goose is cooked? That's what I'm leaning towards. $200 a night for a room right now. Oof.
Oh, so much for this long-lived storm today.
Yeah, that, I mean, it was always, the Triple R kind of showed this. It kind of showed, you get a couple of discreteness, then you get, like, this going into more of a linear kind of look. I mean, we all wanted the more discreteness, but
sometimes you just gotta know.
I think pretty much every run this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, I know. Today went a little bit better than I expected up here, though, to be honest.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun today, not lying at all. I actually really enjoyed today's chase. Today was, honestly, guys, honestly and wholeheartedly, today was a lot of fun. You know, it wasn't classic Supercells. We still nabbed some weak low-end tornadoes, so that's a win right there. I'm not complaining at all how today ended up. Would we have liked some discrete Supercells? Sure, of course. But we still, I personally think that we did the best that we could with the hand that we were dealt today, and I'm proud of everybody for it. That's all I can say, and I hope you guys enjoyed the ride too. It's been great. It's been fun. I had an incredible chase today, and I hope you guys had an incredible time riding along. And this is only day 1 of 3. We still got 2 days to go. Tomorrow and then Monday at the very least. So, gonna be interesting to see. Drop that severe box.
I really think, guys, that first initial storm we had was incredible, and for whatever reason, it kind of died out. I think probably when you have three competing mesos, that's what happens. But I think that was going to put down a good tornado if it would have had one kind of consolidated base.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I had a lot of fun today. Tomorrow, honestly, guys, looks like a freaking nuclear bomb in northeast Kansas, like Topeka-ish. So if we can get a little bit of a dry punch sliding in there, I think tomorrow has some SIG-TOR potential with any storms that are able to fire.
Tomorrow might not do much, but I know Monday has some potential there. Pretty explosive environment might be on the table.
Tomorrow looks like a nuke will go off if something initiates.
Yeah, I think I was mentioning earlier, I'm a little concerned about the convective temps maybe getting breached, but I agree. And we have some subtle flow too. We actually probably have more, I think we have more flow tomorrow than we had today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it convects tomorrow, but if that changes, like, my goodness, it looks like tomorrow would go. If we got a supercell tomorrow, watch out. That's all I'm gonna say.
I agree. If those, if we get off our boundary and the temps on the north side of the boundary can get into the mid 80s, and if we can get some low 90s south of the boundary, that might be enough. Like Jaden was saying, just don't know until the morning.
Tomorrow honestly looks like a freaking nuke if storms initiate. That's my thing. Right now, it's not really thinking storms are gonna initiate, but we'll see. So all we can do is wait and see. Check one thing here real quick, guys.
Alright, I am putting the fries in the bag for the day. My live stream has concluded, and I am going to get food in North Black.
You gonna car camp, or you getting the room?
I think it is going to be cool enough tonight. Let me look at the forecast here in North Black for the night.
Alright guys, well we'll do a quick stream prayer real quick. Again, thank you guys all so much for being here. I praise God for each and every one of you guys being here. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us today. Lord, we thank you for the blessings you continue to bestow upon us each and every day. We thank you for the position of influence you've put us in and the way you lead us. Lord, it was a incredible day today, and I pray that we glorified you in all that we do. Lord, we thank you for the day and the job that you've given us. Lord, we thank you for everything you do each and every day for us. Lord, we pray that if anybody watching right now is struggling, whether it be mentally, physically, emotionally, or spiritually, Lord, that you lift them up and show them that you are the light that does not stop shining, the sun that rises in the darkness, and by you, through you, and for you, they can overcome all things. Lord, we truly can't thank you enough for all you do and continue to do. We thank you so much for your goodness and grace. We thank you for the platform you've given us and all that you do and continue to do for us, Lord. It's an incredible life we get to live, and I'm so blessed that you bring such incredible people here to support us. Lord, we just thank you so much for all these things you do and continue to do each and every day. We thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. All right, so we're only 3 subscribers away from 375,600 subscribers. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button today and every day that you guys tune in. We truly couldn't do it without you. And I'm so incredibly grateful for each and every one of you. But with that being said, we are going to go ahead and wind down the live stream just because our day is kaput now. Everything's gone kind of linear. I'm going to start driving a little bit further east for tomorrow. Just to keep tomorrow in play. Tomorrow is a 50-50 day. I don't know whether or not it's going to end up being a chase day, but the stream is scheduled for tomorrow. I just want to have it just in case. Tomorrow's environment is absolutely explosive, and if there's a chance of a storm firing, we're going to be there because that's what we do here. So definitely can't take that for granted. So with that being said, current stream is scheduled for noon Central Time tomorrow. So be sure at the end of this stream to hit that like and notify me button on it when it redirects you. After we end the stream here, it'll redirect you to tomorrow's scheduled stream where you can hit the like button on it and the notification bell on it. But with that being said, guys, thank you all so much for yet another incredible day. So blessed to spend it all with you guys, and looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow, Lord willing. But with that being said, guys, we will catch you then. And as always, a big old moo out. We'll see you guys later.